Been a long day without you, my friend. Cesar, how are you, brother? Welcome, welcome. Just a second. Just a second. How's it going? How's it going? Good morning. Good morning. Okay. So, just a quick update. Okay, before everyone comes in, let me just bring the account. That's my small trade, small profit account. I have shared the entry I took, but this is how it looks after today's trading. So I don't know, it's reducing, how it's reducing, but yeah, 77% win rate. Now the total profit has accumulated in 3 weeks 9,157. I think today's one yet not added over there, but this is the today's PNL. One trade just took partial in different levels. Okay, so that's that part. Added and added one time, closed, I think took partial 3 times, and then finally the trailing stop loss with the final move on the market, it hit my trailing stop loss. It's that part. So it's that thing. So today is day 15 completed, and tomorrow I'm going to request the withdrawal. And the same trade was taken on the 150k as well. So the 150k, it is copying over there like across all other accounts. So this is how it looks in today's of 150k. So yeah, like let me just stay on the chart. I think there might be some opportunities right now. There might be some opportunities right now. So this is that 930 FBG, but let's see, only 1.25 handle. Martin, welcome. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Yeah, like I know some of the people have already joined. Two things, please let me know if the stream is laggy at any time, and about the voice as well. If it's too low, then you can let me know as well. So it cleared today's buy side. If you saw the post on Discord, like the only entry I took today, okay, the entry reason was literally here. 15 minutes order block, traded, market was going higher. Oh sorry, I think from this fair value. So the next order block created, market was going higher, traded the order block, the 15 minutes fair value. At the same time, as I said earlier, that if the wick is too long and your mean threshold is above the opening price, look for the mean threshold from body to body. This is that exact mean threshold tap from where market was going higher. Okay, so that's literally, this was the fair value where you saw my entry was on the screenshot. Literally that tap was the entry. Okay, and from there I took some partial above these equal highs, some partial above that high, because that's today's high. At the same time, here is the last fair value. So I took a partial, maybe a tick or two inside the fair value. That was my 3 partial levels, from where my trailing stop loss was sitting around this candle's low. I will explain where, at this level. So wherever that candle is here. Okay. The reason behind this candle's low was very simple. First of all, I'm seeing the fair value gaps forming. Market is respecting that, going higher. So that's the third candle. At the same time, if you look here, okay, when market was expanding higher, it had opportunity to create a new fair value gap. So if market comes to this level, there will be no fair value gap on the 15 minutes. So that was the reason I literally put it around this area, and this candle was the candle that stopped me out. And about the 930, yes, as I was saying, like this fair value is literally just one handle or 1.25 handles. So I don't know how good of a fair value it is, but I believe this is a better fair value to utilize. We have so much, like too much sell side liquidity left over here, especially that low, today's low. Okay, at the same time the settlement was lower. So 930 started, traded back into fair value, literally traded there. Now I said, if you see the settlement lower and if you know how to utilize the areas, for example here, okay, what happened here? Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, traded that, went lower until the settlement of the higher time frame point of interest. So what, like this is hindsight data, but I know what I'm talking about. So if the 930 settlement, like if you targeted the settlement, or at least like 20 handle is what we should be looking for. I believe it provided that by the settlement level. At the same time, it went until your higher time frame point of interest. So 25 handle or something worth of move. If you are not experienced enough, do not trade this sort of thing. Okay, just avoid those. Now this could have been a better entry, but let's see like where the market is willing to go. Like already traded that fair value, so this fair value could have been a very good entry point where it just tapped. But I want to see, because the candle just tapped the low, it's not making like it's not rebalancing any imbalance. I need at least a tick inside of that fair value before seeing that rejection. Yes, this sort of entry, it might be the institutional order flow entry drill, but now if it can go lower, that can be a good opportunity. So literally something like this is what you are looking at. 1 to 2 is where you are taking your first partial, and then maybe below, since there are relative equal lows, you can maybe hold until this far as well. At the same time, we have too much liquidity, so if after taking partial you have anything, you can maybe look for that partial as well. Let's see, like give market the time it requires, and then you will find your way. For example, if it's returning from there, it's trading that order block level. For now, I'm just looking at, yeah, I'm just looking at if it is giving me any change in a state in higher time frame or not. So that's that part. Okay, opening range gap from here until here. So this is that range. Market can trade back and forth inside of this range. Okay, maybe I'll put it in a different color or something. This range. Okay, so careful about that part, because this is the range, 930 open and previous day's settlement price. And about your entry, if you are utilizing this, then this is your entry. But yeah, since I'm in profit, I'm not in rush. That's why I'm not taking the entry, but this is where the entry is, and the stop loss will not be above that, the candle that created. Okay, volume is low. So what can I do? Is it low actually? Because I haven't changed anything, not the microphone position, not the way my microphone settings are. But yeah, I mean, I will try to speak bit louder. Maybe I was speaking bit lower, in a lower tone or something. My brother is sending me messages, okay, and I'm literally ignoring it. My only brother, my only elder brother. The reason I opened the channel was him, because I wanted him to learn, and he's in Bangladesh. Uh, yeah, I mean, I didn't see the thing it requires to become a trader or profitable trader in him, so I stopped trying to teach him, or at least trying to motivate him. Now he's uh, sending me messages. Let's see, like, I have to think about it, because we have issues. I gave him too many opportunities to learn, to even trade with me, things like that, but he messed up, just not himself, but myself as well. I've seen something, that's why I'm actually looking for a specific, very specific part. Do not look for it on your end. I've seen a guy was talking about this. Okay, like literally the first 5 minute range. If it breaks any of those, you can use that range to look for the setup on that direction. So I'm just marking it. Let's see how it works. Unless I see like there is a fair value gap overlapping, I don't want a adjust your adjust volume on your son. Okay, 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 okay. Thanks for letting me and others know. And guys, sorry about yesterday. Okay, like that guy was crazing me nuts. When he came, remember what was his first chat? His first chat was put a sell limit, sell stop order, then put this, put that. He was talking like this. I didn't like that part at the beginning, but I was trying to be polite with him, and I was trying to see. I already, like, from seeing his first message, I know he has literally zero knowledge. Okay, so I shouldn't be even arguing with him, but I'm a human being, so yeah, it's hard to control things every time. I cannot. Okay, I was trying to cope up with his messages. I was saying, like, if you don't have a active order, why are you looking for a thing like this one? I'm seeing, like, see the bodies. It's telling you the story. That's why I'm still keeping it this way. So 1 to 2 is what you are targeting, or maybe the relative equal low. But this is not just the target. Okay, like this trade can be the trade for until this far, but you must take a partial around that area below those equal lows. Yeah, this is what I have to do too. Nothing to say then. Say something, bro. Say something. By the way, you completed your challenge, I know that, but have you started trading yet? Now, this fair value is a very strong fair value, not just because this is that proper 930 fair value or something, but because it has cleared more liquidities into a fair value gap here. Okay, so let me just put some lines over here. I know where I targeted with my partials, but here, okay, that's how it looks on the 1 minute chart. So it was trading the last fair value around this area. It was rejecting from midpoint. Yes, I could have literally closed my position, but since I have already secured profit, uh, I don't really need to worry about market coming here and stopping. But yeah, it is what it is. I just let the rest of the position go. It was very small on open over there, because that one my target was until that far. So literally I let it play out. It's very tempting around that area, like every time it's going there and rejecting from that mid area, It's tempting, but at the same time it's rejecting from that 830. 830 midnight, this sort of area acts as the true support resistance. Okay, like literally look at your midnight area, look at those, look at those. So yeah, I believe it should take these liquidities, if not all the way back here, but taking too long. And I think we have a news as well. Let me check. 8:30 we had Empire State Manufacturing. Okay. I think that one is done already. So the balance came negative. Oh my god. How come? It's like from positive 11.5 it came negative 11.9. It's very bad for the currency. So market should actually go higher. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. Let me check the DXY. How DXY is doing. So let's see, like after clearing some of the liquidity from low, if market can actually go higher or not. By the way, 20, this low is giving you 25 handle. If you have actually participated in any entry, if it's already giving you something from like 20 to 25 handle, things like that, maybe you can take the profit over there. Okay, but I believe like this is relative equal low, so until this far it's okay, but until this fair value is broken, do not hold it, or do not hold your entire position for this low. Do not do that. Okay, the ultimate target is until here. Okay, there is that low, but wait until market can break this. So take partial, move your stop loss to break even, then let the market do whatever it wants to do, not before that. And your partial can be here. It's trading that upper portion of the 15 minutes bullish fair value. It's not a bag anymore, it filled up over there, but the moment I was drawing it I was expecting it to remain as a bag. So expectation versus reality. Okay, nothing at all around this area. So the result is saying market should go higher, like literally the way I'm seeing it, it should go higher and DXY should continue lower. Let it connect with the paper trading and let me check the DXY. Let me check the DXY. That was that settlement from yesterday. So this settlement and that 930 open, it's between that area. Okay, like literally the whole price action is happening between this. So that's why I'm not pressing the button or avoiding. Yeah, so DXY is actually going lower. Let me check, especially from that 830. Yeah, so this was that 830 area. Created fair value, 930 open, traded back, 15 minutes chart. So traded back into the fair value, then continued lower, took this sell side, traded back into this fair value gap. What I can see from here, wait, but let's see, we have more relative equal loss sitting around that area. Yeah, so like DXY actually went lower, so it should go higher, it should not continue lower. Let me check one more thing, how far actually it delivered so far. 1.83, at least 1 to 2, come on, at least 1 to 2. Still rejecting from there, so let it break the fair value, 930 fair value. Wait, like look, whatever the market did so far, it's long weeks only, nothing exciting to frame a setup. I'm not seeing any excitement in the market yet. So let it first give us the direction, then we can decide where we are choosing or where we are looking for your entries. Still respecting that fair value. So now, what's the time? 9:54, 10 o'clock. Let me keep it until 10. I think 10:30, but 10 should be good enough because there is like macro as well. So during the macro, it will run for the liquidity. So let's see if it's that buy side or if it's the sell side. What the hell? Just a second, guys. Just a sec. Let me try my best. Look. Output gain increasing to 1. Total gain 3.5. I don't know how else I can make it any louder. How else I can make it any louder? So let me remove this one. It didn't deliver for that 1:2, so I'm not count it as a failing trade or failure. That's why I wait. Okay, that's why I wait for market to give us the direction. Is it good now? I have increased literally a lot of gain. I have added a lot of gain. He is sending me message, like Murad Hossein is sending me message that can you hear your voice? What can I do about that part? It was tempting. It was literally tempting, and maybe the stop loss is just below the 930, targeting 122, which is right above this side, and I have more buy side above. I would love to see this candle closing as a black candle. Maybe the third candle low is a better area, but still the second candle. I'm still looking forward to this. Okay, like literally the guy, it came on a suggestion. Okay, so I don't know. I had nothing to watch or nothing to do, so I just watched this. Let's see how that specific candle's high works over there. For the buy long. Okay, just a second. Okay, so Murad bro, I think it's problem with your device. Yeah, I cannot help it because I have been doing it with the same settings, same position, same tone, everything is same, nothing changed. So I believe it's your one. Okay, so it actually stopped me there. Okay, not yeah, not pressing yet. Not pressing yet, just waiting for the direction. Look at your 15 minutes chart, man. You will understand what I'm talking about. Look at your 5 minutes as well. Long weeks, relative equal lows, long weeks, relative equal highs. What does it look like? So wait until you get your direction. Market is still literally consolidating. So especially around this 10, this is the 10 a.m. So from now on, I'm looking forward to the silver bullet. Let's see how the silver bullet works. And by the meantime, what is DXY doing? So DXY is going higher. That market was also going higher. 15 minutes. Let me check in 1 minute. Yeah. I mean, this is the reason I don't use DXY and NQ in terms of like my market analysis or anything. Look here. 1 minute chart on the both side. Just compare it with DXY. Market was going lower, going higher. It's going higher. Oh, sorry. Let me actually put the mouse pointer here around this area. Because the low run, when the low run happened, it was also going lower. Then when the buy run started, it was also going higher. Literally look at the time that it's showing, okay, on the bottom. So whenever I'm putting it around the same area, you can see it's the same area where it also started going higher. So yeah, like to have some added confluence, it's good, but your analysis should start from the market that you are trading. I don't know, like whatever ICT says, he said like use DXY, but I don't feel like that part he was saying for indices, especially futures market. That part he was literally saying for the forex market, because if you see on the forex market, you will find your answer, euro USD. You will find the exact opposite. See the higher run, look at that lower run. See that lower run, look at that higher run. Same thing here. Why? Because it's literally euro USD, GBP USD, AUD USD, that sort of thing. Look, okay. So wherever there is USD at the end, that is the one following DXY or dollar index, because it's against that thing. So if dollar is going higher, that market will go lower. If dollar is going lower, that market will go higher. It's that part. But for indices, futures market, this is something that doesn't follow, that doesn't need DXY. But if your analysis aligns with DXY, that's where you get more confidence. That's the part. Or you can use DXY to correct yourself or guide yourself. That third candle low was also taken. Yeah, so not valid. I'm just looking here, like that fair value gaps third candle low was also taken. So I'm not seeing it as a valid entry or reason to enter from the same fair value if market can go higher one more time. But anyway, no direction. It's consolidating, literally sideways price action between this low and that high. Market is not giving any clear, like liquidity grab, market structure shift type things. So better to sit on your hands. Let's see the 4 hours. I was looking for that 4 hours fair value gap yesterday. So breakaway gap, this will remain a breakaway gap. Like even if market comes to this fair value, it will just trade literally a tick or two inside. That's what I'm expecting from that fair value. And this was that 4 hours bullish on. I know it's trading hourly, but for that I had one here, one, two. Yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced with the hourly. Not yet. At least not yet. 15 minutes has better structure, but hourly, I'm not seeing it that way. So, traded back into that fair value, went higher, created new fair value, traded that, went higher, created new fair value, still trading that same fair value. Although it has created a smaller one over here, but since the wicks are pretty darn bad, I'm more focused on this fair value than that fair value, because when market will break this fair value, or like if you are looking for a sell short, then you need to see market is going below that fair value and maybe trading below this low for your 15 minutes market structure shift. So for that reason, that fair value I'm not giving much priority. At the same time, I had a bearish inversion somewhere around this area. Sorry, bullish inversion around this. And literally, the bodies are still doing that thing around that. So wait, still long weeks that I can see. So wait. Waiting is the key. 9:30 coming. Yeah, that's why I don't even like the 9:30 as well. Respects for a certain moment, goes through, comes below, goes above, again maybe respect for a certain moment, then do the same thing. Anyway, I will remove this one because opening range gap is fully filled, so I don't really need any of those lines. What was this one? Oh, that one was the starting when I was talking about my entry and exit. So this low and that low. I'm just looking forward to this thing within the first 5-minute range and the previous day high and low. How it goes above it and make it as a support, or goes below this and make it as a resistance. Like I just saw it on a suggested video. We are still Monday range, which was formed between 10 a.m. high and 11:30 a.m. 11:30 low. You don't consider that this range? So let me actually check what you said. We are still in Monday range, which was formed between 10 a.m. high and 11:30 low. 10 a.m. high and 11:30 on Monday. So you're talking maybe about this high and this low. So that range. So what I have there to consider, I'm a bit confused about that part. But if you're talking about premium discount, yesterday's high to low, that is one premium and discount, because initially your target is either previous day high or previous day low. Along with that, if you have something lower or some lower or higher. But today my range is literally, this is the highest it went, this is the lowest it went, this is my range. So if you're looking at the current price action, I'm seeing like it came literally 9:30, came below the equilibrium, then again 9:50 came at that equilibrium from where it started to go higher. The higher it goes, my range will extend with that for today's range. Because why it's important is because this is the London low. This is that London silver bullet entry. If you guys know that London is literally having or going through the daylight saving. So London silver bullet is, instead of 3 to 4, it has shifted to 4 to 5. I believe it will be removed somewhat around this, like maybe next week this month or next Sunday this month. But whatever it is, this is the silver bullet zone right now, and this is that silver bullet setup happening from here. Literally, after trading into the 15 minutes fair value gap, taking or clearing the Asia kill zone or sell side liquidity, this is where market started to provide for your buy side setup, where you had that liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, fair value. So you can maybe enter from here, or if you didn't get the entry from the low to this high, wherever the OTC is, you can literally use that part to look for entry. So that level could have been entry for you, that OTC. So you are seeing that 6.2 and 7.9, like look how the low and the bodies or these lows are reacting around that area inside of this fair value. You can expect it to act as a bag because you had a breaker block over there, but if you like, if market fills it up, it's okay, like as long as it's not stopping you out maybe below this, or since there are some volume imbalances and no wicks below that candle, maybe you can put a little lower than that, maybe this candle's low. Or even if you don't want any calculation, simple, enter from 6 to stop loss at 1, target either the 0, or if you want 1 to 2, then that 0.15, okay, like this negative 1.5, that will give you 1 to 2 every time. It's that level, that's why it's there. Let me actually remove that negative 27, I don't need it. So I think some other time I was actually showing it and it saved it that way. So that's that London silver bullet entry. Okay, even though it was a bigger fall like this is how it looks. Okay, 1 to 2, take partial, just a second, take partial and hold the rest for maybe these relative equal highs or the London buy side. If you didn't get stopped out at break even, then in after taking partial, okay, either closing your all trades over here or taking partial at 1 to 2, and after taking partial at 1 to 2, you're moving your stop loss at break even. So I can see here it didn't stop you, but based on how you moved it, maybe you got stopped out before market actually delivered for the extreme high. And I was not here during that moment. You guys know I have a job, so I frame my setup after from this leg, okay, like literally from that fair value gap, and aim for the same thing, Asia high first, and then wherever market can literally retrace from. Oh sorry, 1 to 2 was my first partial, then Asia high was my second, and then I took a third partial of a small portion around this area and hold the rest until that buy side if it's willing to go, when my stop loss was here in a huge profit. So like considering what my entry was, so it was that part. Just a second guys, let me just see who is knocking the door. Maybe my friend who took the PS5 controller is now trying to give it back, so wait a second. Okay guys, yeah, whatever I said, it was that part. He actually came to return me that one, and by the time I was explaining those things, I can see market is finally giving us some direction. So let's see how far it is from taking that one. And I'm expecting market to go Where is it? Okay, why it's not showing over there? Visibility, it's there, but why it's not showing? It's showing only this one and not the blue one. Who knows? Anyway, okay, I got it. It's because I was cloning that one. Top Step has this issue, like if I clone it, it doesn't show. So it's that. Okay, come on. Don't worry about this fair value anymore. Nothing. And 8:30 I need. This is the 1 minute last fair value, but more importantly, it's already like trading inside of that 4 hours huge fair value gap. By the way, do you guys remember where my projection was? It was literally 661. So around this area, from where the PM session also like rejected. Now so far, it's already very close to the sell side liquidity, trading back into the last fair value gap. Could have been great if it could trade back into this fair value, but not seeing any hope. Not seeing any hope around that area. So this is that range. Once it takes this on, I will let the market do its job. Okay, like literally I will let the market go lower, create new fair values on the 15 minutes, and that retracement, from there you can frame your trade. Because so far I'm not seeing anything over here where you can frame a trade. Yes, maybe you can say there might be a change in state in 1 minute or even 5 minutes, but let me check actually. 5 minutes change in state happened around this move. So yeah, it didn't actually retrace back into the change in state. So far no entry. And as I said, like that fair value is not something you are worried about. You are more worried about fair value below that, like premium and discount errors. Okay, so when market is in premium, you are worried about discount errors. When market is in discount, you are worried about premium errors. That exactly was the reason for that area to take partial when I had the entry. Same thing when market was coming lower. So I mean, come on, like how you are going to use this fair value? Respected, didn't took the liquidity, generated more. Broke above, little respect over there, failed to take those equal highs, or you can say generated more. One more time came, break below. If it was going lower from this retracement, yes, we could maybe frame something around that, but it again went through that fair value, again came below that fair value. So I'm not seeing any reason to actually look for entry around, like using that fair value. I'm still keeping it, but if someone says this is that perfect retest or revisit, it didn't close below the fair value, so no, I'm not with that part. This could have been the perfect rejection or revisit, because fair value gap formed, that fair value middle point was rejecting for so long, literally nobody was closing below that. So that's that part. But anyway, now let's see. Can you elaborate on that? When in discount you look for premium PDRs. Okay, so what is your trading range? Let's say you started with your Asia session. Okay, like literally from Asia session, let me come from around this area. When you started from Asia session, your trading range can be previous day high and previous day low. So when market is above the midpoint, for example today, here today London low and London close high around 10 is when the London close high forms, high or low forms. Okay, and this is around that area, the highest level of today's range by the time you are literally framing your setup after 9:30. The low was here, high was here. So when market was above the midpoint, This is what? This is your premium area, this is your discounted area. So when market is in premium area, you are looking for areas from where market can reverse in the discount, so below that 0.5 level. Same thing when market is above your premium area or above your equilibrium area inside the premium area, you are looking for sorry, I said it, repeated the same thing. So when you are looking for a sell short, you should be worried about your premium areas. When you are looking for a buy long, when market is below that premium equilibrium level, you will be or you should be worried about any PD areas in your premium, because you are taking entry in a discount, market is going for the premium area revisit. It's that part. I don't know like if that was answered properly or not. So from the high to low, the midpoint, if price is above that, you are looking like when market is falling, right? Above that, what sort of entry are you looking over there? Maybe sell shorts if you have identified your liquidities, what I'm seeing right here. Okay, literally all the relative equal lows here, lot of relative equal lows. So when market was trading above that area, that equilibrium area, when it is coming lower, I'm looking for my premium discount areas. Again, yesterday's range, look for that high to low, wherever that yesterday's range is. If it's from this low to this high, since it has already taken this liquidity and it's aiming for lower run, this is another sell side. We have some relative equal lows around this area. So the premium and discount, you are looking for two different things: yesterday's high and low, and today's so far whatever the high and low market has created. So this is that where is it, I think here. Okay, so this is that area where yesterday's high and low is. You mean when you are in discount and planning to go long, you need to check the PDRs in premium because they will act as resistance. Yes, exactly. So even if there is clean liquidity, it's good to take some partial around that premium array. That's what I'm saying. Like it's always good to do that, because see here what it did. Too many lines. I will remove some and I will try to, like, I don't need that white guy or whatever white line. Let me remove the partials and the other stuff here. Okay, it created relative equal high, not just here but with that high as well, like the yesterday's high, and there is another high in between as well. So if you want to mark all of them, you can mark this one as well as your swing highs. Where is the buy side? Like above a high or like above a high there is the buy side, below a high, below a low there is the sell side. Look, 1 buy side, 2 buy side, 3 buy sides. Okay, it's not just from 1 minute chart. Even if you look on your 15 minutes, you will find the exact same thing. So 1 swing high, 2 swing high, and also this is AM session high, this is PM session high. Again, this is AM session high. It created more relative equal highs. So whenever it was doing that, it could easily grab that liquidity and then give us the displacement lower or something, because it's already trading inside of a higher time frame point of interest, or it can go a bit higher and trade that last fair value as well, then continue lower. But what it did, it created relative equal highs. So around this thing, or in this case, what you did is, if you are in a buy long, for example, I was in a buy long around 8:30, okay, after 8:30 or something. So when I was in buy long, what I did, I took some partial around the nearest liquidity, then I took some partial inside of the 1 minute last fair value, okay, like literally this fair value, and moved my stop loss in break even or higher. Market didn't went higher, so when it stopped me, I still got some profit. That's how I got $910. If I made, like, if I hold my whole position until this far, it was 3 lots worth of entry, it could have been more than nearly like $1,500 or something. I was aiming around. Okay, it's like 30 handles worth of move. And if I hold all 3 lots until this far, it could have been 30 times 3 is 90 times 20 is $1,800. So it could have been $1,800 of total profit. But because I took partial, I made $910. But I don't have any regret regarding that, because I took wherever I'm supposed to took. I took where by taking partials I'm proven to be a profitable trader. Because this thing could happen. Okay, let's say it didn't. It here, look around this area. Okay, you will understand. During that Asia, equal highs over here, very close to that high of the day for that moment. Okay, market took this liquidity, created relative equal high, came below all the low, not just low, even until this far, then finally it went higher and took those liquidities. The same thing can happen with this market as well. So for that reason, you always take partial at the obvious level first, then look for the rest of the partials. That's what I mean. So I hope you got the point. So let me remove that one because I need yesterday's range now. This is the 0.5. I'm expecting this fair value will be tapped as well because there is no weak on the other fair value. But let's see. 15 minutes fair value broke below, can act as a inversion, but still I want to see market is going back around this area because of the fair value gaps it left on top. Okay, like 15 minutes fair value there, it can be the breakaway gap, another fair value can form here and retrace. So until market is trading or taking this sell side, I'm looking forward to that retracement first. And the reason I didn't look for any entry around this area when it was trading there, I already like it was coming lower when that fair value formed, was because one fair value, two fair value. So even if I take it here, I still have to cover some of those areas and it will be a huge stop loss size. So if I take from here, I have to put maybe around this area, 46.75 handle. And then by this time, partial has to be taken below that London low. This is London low, or the low today market has created. So partial is, although it's 23 for handles, but it's not convenient to seal this way. Okay, at the same time the final one I can hold until maybe here, or after taking another partial hold until this far. But this is too much to ask for, right? It has already moved a big move, or uh, moved by a big amount. At the same time, I have higher time frame fair value gaps remaining over there that it still didn't retrace. So that's the reason I didn't look for any entries this way. Sit on your hands, look for that retracement first, and then you will get your setup. And by the way, whatever your bias is, if you get your setup, don't hesitate to take it. Okay, like it's not if I'm looking for a buy long or sell short, you must have to look for that. It's not that way. You stick with your plan, just make sure you're not switching from buy long to sell short or sell short to buy long this way. Whatever the direction is, take it that way. Simple. Market goes either higher or lower, you already have a 50-50 chance, and you are using your entry model or a structure or knowledge to increase that 50-50 chance to maybe 60-40 or to maybe 70-30. You if you keep taking the same side, you will get your profitable trade no matter what. Okay, just you have to manage your risk properly. You have to manage your risk properly means by the time you get your profitable trade, you are not already, like, you haven't already blown your account. That's that part. So whatever direction you have selected, wait until you get that directional move or setup. I was talking about this sell side, so I shouldn't have like looked for or framed along like this way when market was going. Yeah, I looked for it because of I know how close the liquidities are, and I marked like you have to take a partial here and there, this sort of thing. So something like this. This positioning tool should not be there first of all, because the first time I was showing you a sell short setup from using that fair value. So it's delivering, but unfortunately the delivery is something that is not allowing us to participate in the market, or at least for me, because I cannot use it that way from this fair value. It's going good, but yeah, I cannot use a random fair value after a certain move. So wait until you get it. It generated like, rather than this sell side, this was a better sell side. I know that because I remember what I did. So look at that. Okay, relative equal lows over there. So that was a better sell side. That's why I said market will trade until that far. At the same time, 4 hours bullish fair value doesn't have a wick on the low. It's just a plain candle. So whenever there is a plain candle, market tends to come for that area to correct that area. It's not correct over there. uh, not liking, because it's clearing everything, but what can I say? Okay, this one is a old level, even though if it trades there, that's a old level. I don't really need any of those. I will keep this on, although not expecting, but still, since there is empty space or unfilled area, I will keep that on, and I will keep this on inside of that fair value gap. So this is the fair value, that is the breakaway. Let's see how far market is aiming for. It has corrected that 4 hours thing. Okay, let me show you from the 4 hours. And the issue now happened is market failed to create that daily fair value gap one more time here. Okay, see that fair value, this candle has no wick. So that's the reason I was literally, even though I'm willing to see market is respecting this fair value, but the way I was expecting is market will come into the 4 hours fair value with a wick, and the body will close inside of this fair value in 4 hours that way. The volatility, I don't know if there was any other news or anything or not, but whatever I'm seeing over there, the volatility is not making much sense to me. 11:30 is FOMC member, so 11:30, it's not even 11 yet. It's not even 11 yet. And let me actually get back to the 15 minutes charts to see how the fair values are forming on 15 minutes. Same thing here. Okay, this fair value gap, this candle doesn't have a wick, so market will go back for that fair value wherever that is. Here, how come here to that candle slow? Wow, this is literally just 15 minutes price action. So from here until here, there is that 15 minutes bullish fair value for me, bearish fair value gap. It's still forming, it's not done yet, but since I can see the direction, I'm marking it already. Can be a smaller one by the end of the time, but it is what it is. Keep it this way. And this is that 15 minutes bearish breakaway gap or back that we can expect, that market may not trade back since it has created lower fair value. %50 of yesterday's range. time to, doesn't matter. The way it's going, man, it's like, okay, let me remove this one or change this on to maybe only 15 minutes because it's too big and too much on the chart. New week opening gap high or stepped. Nothing is stopping. Is there actually anything that I'm missing, like any news or anything? See, your dealing range is from today's high. See my dealing range from today's high. So let it first start the pullback. I will show you the dealing range from today's high, because there is no retracement yet, so there is no dealing range yet to call. Like, where is the low? I don't have a low. It's just falling. Okay, 45 minutes continuous fall. So let it create that part and give us the pullback, then we can mark the dealing range, not before that. So far I have, the only thing is yesterday's high or previous day's high and previous day's low. That's that part. But so far I'm not seeing any pullback. Like, no low is yet confirmed over here, so I don't know how far market is going before that retracement. I hope you are getting the point. The dealing range will be confirmed when there will be a low formed. It's continuous, there is no swing low yet. So I need a low so that I can mark from the high to the low to see the dealing range. So far, yeah, so far this 1.5 and that 0, okay, like whichever that buy side level is, this is the dealing range. So yes, we need a retracement to able to confirm the high or low. So yeah, I mean, it's that part I'm still waiting for. But the way it's falling, come on, man, it should not be this way. People are waiting for long time, right? People are waiting for long time, and this one will be needed if market can go. Everything else is now valueless to me because I have these relative equal lows, the next sell side that I'm seeing, okay, and until this fair value is broken. This one is already, I think, messed up. So let me not that one, this one. So I will need, this is from yesterday, don't need it. Market is very close to this low, so I will take, it's a huge fair value. I'll just put it this way, the unfilled part. I will just put the unfilled part, like after taking yesterday's low, how it works. But the sell side I'm just seeing here, okay, I'm not seeing any other reason or any other area where market can possibly go. Overlapping with new day opening gap and a 15 minutes breakaway gap that is completely unmitigated. So if market is willing to continue lower, then this is that relative equal low that market should take. And so far it's just plain fall. So whatever it is, I'm not seeing any area where market actually gave entry. Okay, literally I'm not seeing it. So yeah, I mean, we had bullish 4 hours FVG. Yeah, if you're talking about this one, let me actually bring, come on, it doesn't show. Why it doesn't show? Apply to all? Nope. Let me mark it. 90.00 and around this 90.00. I'm going too far, how come? Okay, 490.00. So if you're talking about just that one candle retest, where is your stop loss? That's my concern. So this is that 4 hours bullish fair value that market broke, or if you're talking about anything lower than that. But yeah, I mean that is where the 4 hours bullish fair value was broken in only 1 minute. Okay, it's not even any other time frame, 1 minute, and maybe 15 minutes as well. After that, market literally traded that fair value. Now you have one here, and don't forget about the other fair values that it left. So where exactly can you put your stop loss, and can you actually does your risk tolerance have 77 handles worth of, like, even if you're choosing that area to put your stop loss, if it have that way or even more, so 80 handle worth of stop loss, and then target the low of previous day or even 1 to 2. Okay, like this way it's going there, we can see that. But can you take 80 handle worth of stop loss? That's the part. So far every entry it has given, if any setup was framed, I for me that's not a setup, that's not a proper setup. Whoever showed you a setup, it's not a proper setup. We can see we can place a sell short thing after it happened. So 9:30 literally was doing this, okay, inside of this opening range it was doing this, and then when it broke, without, like, literally without retracing this or this fair value, look here, like if you mark this as, wasn't I talking about your market structure shift from that 15 minutes low and about that fair value gap? When market was accumulating around this area, was I not talking about this small fair value that I'm not worried about? Because if market is willing to go lower for liquidities, it has to give you a market structure shift around this low or this low. So when that shift happened even below this or that, the fair value gaps, it didn't trade back. So how are you framing your entry over there? That's the part. So far it didn't give us any setup, not a single setup to frame entry. After the sell side is taken and we see displacement, can we get entry in every 23? Okay, let me check. News is there for the fall. Must Rider news is there, but I saw the only news happened at 9:30. Sorry, 8:30. This one, and then we have 11:30 and 1. So I'm not seeing, and those are literally yellow folders. So I didn't see any other news. However, let's see from where exactly the market is going higher, because if it is from a valid area, nah, there are conflicts with the sell side. I know what you might be talking about, this 4 hours bullish fair value, but the problem is, so far market in a single 4-hour candle broke through 1 2 fair value gaps and even the order block of today. Okay, like the 4 hours only order block. So 3 different PDRs are disrespected or violated. For that reason, I'm seeing more relative equal lows has formed. See that accumulation manipulation? You're seeing the distribution. So market will take this low, retrace back into that dealing range, whatever it is creating, and then it will continue lower again. So I don't think this fair value will be holding the price today. Maybe we are looking at those fair values to get revisited or retested, because it's too obvious, like accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So it should clear the low. The road work, man. So it should clear that low, and then I don't know what that order block was. I think it's from a different time frame, but anyway. So can war news affect us? Yeah, war news. Oh, about war. uh, war news can definitely affect us, and it can be literally that. What is the news? Can you please elaborate a little? Because I didn't looked into the thing. The reason I'm saying this is because this also, like, there are some, maybe on this day there was a war, or maybe around this area, like the same 9:30 thing happened a couple of days ago, when the read my chat. I'm reading your chat, so let's see. Hold on a second. I'm just seeing last couple of messages. I'm just seeing from after taking the sell side and do displacement, we can get a entry in FVG, right? So I'm just looking from that message. Have you, let me check actually, is it in the live chat or is it in the, am I missing a lot? Hold on. Most Raider, Israel's defense minister. Oh damn it! They hid. They didn't send me the message on the on the display. I'm seeing it was hidden. So that's the reason I didn't saw that message when the first thing you said. Oh, you said it. Oh, okay. Now I got the issue, cause I just had it like top chat selected over there. It's not the live chat selected. So that's the reason I have missed actually few of the comments. Israel defense, Israel will soon respond to Iran, and the response will be deadly and precise. Okay. We know now. Now I know. I'm sorry that. Oh damn it, bro! I missed it earlier. Like literally, yeah. I mean, it's because of that news. Because the same thing, like the day Iran attacked, a similar 9:30 happened. Like literally a similar 9:30. I cannot remember where, but we know like it was a one-sided fall, one-sided price action on a 9:30, and literally no one was able to take any entry during that day. I cannot remember exactly where, but something like this, maybe 9:30 opened and literally continued lower. The day Israel and Iran, like Iran attacked Israel and the news came up, it's literally the same thing. If you have read it, we could have got entry in that FBG wing. Uh, why didn't you take, bro? I said, do not follow me, man. Do not follow me. Like if you have a bias and if you have your setup, you take your entry. Didn't I say that so many times? Yeah, I missed it and I was literally looking for that answer because the fall doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I was looking for that answer. But about the entry, uh, do not copy me, bro. You will lose money. Trust me, you will lose money. I took it, bro. Amazing. So, have you uh, taken any partials, or you are still holding the whole trade, or you have taken the whole profit? Whatever. Where did you take it? Like, what's the time of the candle you took it? I want to actually see like exactly how you took that sell short. Retracement, too many lines, man, too many lines. Let me remove this one, let me remove this one, let me remove this midnight is the old midnight is still sitting there. Let me remove that. Okay, now I have a possible dealing range that I'm seeing. So this is the range. Now let's see, this sell side is taken, not needed. This is that 0.5 now. So let's see if market is trading back into this fair value and giving us another sell short or not. And it didn't create any bullish fair value so far. So I'm not seeing. By the way, from where the market is falling, we have the daily fair value gap high around that area. So it didn't break the daily bearish fair value yet. Yes, it was about to break the weekly one, but weekly we still have literally 4 days to see where the weekly is. Okay, like where the week candle is closing, weekly candle. So it's not done yet. That fair value gap, yes, it filled up completely, and it's failing consistently to close, create new bullish fair value. So I hate wars. I hate when there are wars. Doesn't matter who is attacking whom for what reason. It's bad for the market. It's bad for the overall, like general people. People who has nothing to do with the whole thing. They are also, you know, the victim of this bloody situation. So yeah, whatever it is, I don't like it at all. So now let's see, like we have some resistance to go through, for example new week, new day, but this is that 50%, this is that fair value gap. I was thinking about this part. Okay, I saw that, but at the same time I needed confirmation from where it is rejecting, that fair value. That was a smaller, like unfilled portion of a huge 15 minutes fair value. The unfilled part is still holding, but I want to see market is going back into this before it can take that sell side. So let's wait and watch. Hey narcissist, how are you, brother? I'm doing really good. By the way, your name is something crazy, bro. Why? Like, tell me why you choose a name like that. Why you choose a name like that? Channel got the YouTube partner invitation. I accepted the invitation and they have given me this morning. But as you all know, and as I said so many times, that whatever will come from YouTube will go back to the community or in charity. So I have no plan regarding the money, or I don't really need the YouTube money. So yeah, I mean, consider subscribing or whatever it requires to get those earnings from YouTube, and whatever the donations or community things will be, everyone will know, because I will do it live. The charity, the donations, everything will happen in live. So yeah, and maybe I will put a audience poll, like which charity I should select to donate this amount of money that I received from YouTube, this and that. So yeah, I mean, you guys consider that part. Just want to see where this one is. 25. Not happy, not happy, not happy yet. I just read the somewhere and made it username. I really don't know the meaning of it back then. Okay, 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 I got your point. And my nephew recently got surprised with my channel's name. Okay, he's trying to learn too, so he recently got the name and he was saying, oh, like he calls me mama. Okay, mama means uncle, mother's brother. So he calls me mama. You actually thought about a lot of things before even stepping in. So he was literally impressed. And I said, like, yeah, of course I have to think about it. I said, I'm showing the path. Okay, so since I'm showing the path, the name should have that part included. So yeah, like ProTraderPath is for showing the path how you can turn yourself into a pro. So yeah, I didn't took any FOMO entry anywhere, but okay, so you are talking about this fair value, Mask Rider. You took entry from this fair value. But this is where I'm very eager to know where was your stop loss. I'm like literally so eager to know about that part. Like, where was your stop loss? New day, new week overlapping. By the way, what is that red line? No, that's the new week line, but what is that red line over there? Oh, it's a yellow line, not red. Okay, I got it. It's just when it's overlapping, it's turning it somewhat red or something. So immediate rebalance. Probability this can remain a bag, like if it can create another fair value around that area. That's a probability. Let me check one thing. Not there, of course. Here. And not even that far. Maybe a little below the 50% of that. And targeting until this 2.83, and this is okay, so this is giving a better thing. However, if it doesn't give the entry there, then this is where the entry has to be, and 1 to 2. We can extend it until this fair value, but let's see. I was looking for another fair value gap, but the week actually made it hard again. Like if it creates the fair value, entry or stop loss has to be at least around this area. Okay, so that will be even harder, like if the entry goes around this. So new week opening gap high. Oh, how come it's there? Come on, come on, come on. That's that entry, and targeting 1 to 2, like the midpoint at least, which is 62 handles. And what is the stop? 28. I should have actually taken this entry. I should have taken it. The reason behind that is it's now creating 5 minutes breakaway gap, or at least the fair value gap from where market will go higher. If it comes back again around this area, I will take the entry. I actually should have pressed this time and wait until a partial here and until that area at least. Put it on the volume imbalance. Let's see. The stop loss will be here. Tough stop loss, but yeah, it will be there. Why is it that slow? One target, and at that 50 I will take 3 of 1 to 2. Easy peasy. Let me be wrong, no worries, bro. It will not take away all my profits, so I can easily take that chance. Only thing I'm not liking is the way it's coming, because I was what? It just tapped that low. Just rewind maybe 10 seconds and see when it filled my order. Just go back 10 seconds and see when it filled my order. Should have covered that low. Nah, it's okay. Too much to ask for. Traded this fair value, created that bag. Nah, it's okay. Should be all right. It's all sell now, I know, but I'm just looking for the retracement part. It's going for that retracement, I believe. It has to, maybe one more time from that fair value or this unfilled area, but it is going for that retracement. Has to. Otherwise, for me, there is no entry. It's all sell. That is the high probability, but I was looking for the retracement entry, nothing else. Okay, because it was literally overlapping with that new week opening gap. At the same time, it was rejecting around that upper portion of that new week opening gap. So the only thing, as I said, I didn't like is the candle straight away closed below the midpoint. That part I was expecting at least some reaction from there. It didn't happen over there. That's why. And it's going for this fair value. Wait until that happens. Maybe it gonna take a little time, but it will go for that fair value. Is this your first trade today? No, this is the second trade today. First trade was $920 profit. From there, I just took this 200 something dollars loss. So doesn't matter. I took this buy long setup. So for that Asia high and the last fair value from 1 minute low, that is where I have taken the profits. But this is the second entry, but first entry in stream or New York AM session. I'm looking forward to see like how it goes for that sell side, but not straight away. I'm not looking for that straight away. I'm looking for a smaller 15 minutes black candle to form, then market should go back at least above this high, because now I have a PD array overlapping with that 0.5. Yes, I saw this one as well on the 5 minutes, but higher time frame is the priority. Are you seeing this one? That overlapping fair value, it traded that and then coming lower. Okay, I should have actually looked this part. This was more important than this, that it didn't close above the new week yet. 1 minute, yes, it closed 2 candles, but here don't worry, whatever the result is, it will be mitigated in stream, I believe, because it gonna do what I'm saying. It gonna go for that 50% level retrace. Let me remove this one or move it somewhere around this, and let's see if the first inverted is happening around this area or not. Are you seeing that? Why I'm not pressing the sell? This is why. Even if it falls now after trading that extreme fair value or the fair value that it traded right now, I still believe this market is going to retrace into a higher time frame PDRA. The only thing is I want to see a fair value forming around this area. That's why I'm not yet pressing inside of this zone. So I need a fair value gap. Brother, now I could get an entry. I can take an entry after it forms a W shape. Yes, I know, but why I'm waiting is it's still rejecting from that new week, okay? And I needed fair value gaps to confirm that part. And if you're talking about sell short, I'm not looking for sell short here right now. because see, like 3 15 minutes bearish fair value, it still didn't retrace to any of those, so it should at least go above this high before it can continue lower. And if it leaves like that way, it literally didn't give you any entry inside of your higher time frame PDRA. That's that part. So wait, let the market first give you the direction again, or at least retrace back into the zone, then you can look for. Why the sell short is maybe not a good thing right now. Why I'm saying this is because it has expanded too much. Okay, so if you are taking a entry, anytime market can go for a retracement as well. You saw that like I missed the news, or Israel declared war against Iran or whatever. I missed that part, so I didn't frame any sell short because it was not aligning with my setups or entry models. Like literally, where is your sell short? I know you said you took from this fair value, but how about this and this fair value? If you're putting your stop loss, this is the 80 handle worth of stop loss. If you're using it properly, then this is how your stop loss is looking like. And I don't know where you aimed for your profit. Maybe, I don't know, like this is not even 1 to 2. So if you aimed for the other sell side around this area, which I had with this unfilled fair value portion, if you aimed until this far, then this is a 108 handle worth of take profit after risking 82.25 handle. I don't like that part. Same thing here as well. Okay, it traded back into this fair value here, but you have still unmitigated fair value gaps higher. So where is your stop loss? At least here, 46.75 handle worth of. Yes, the range for that specific moment, this was your first target. Today's low or today's London session low. From there, you can go for the previous day low or whatever the relative equals lows are. It doesn't from here until that blue line. Okay, it's literally here you have to take some partial. From there, if you want to hold, you can hold until whatever. It's not making sense to me either. So that's the reason I didn't aimed or looked for a entry so far. What it is, if only if it could have created a fair value, we would have entered in that FBZ, right? Yeah, like if it created a fair value around this area, I would still look for a buy long. The buy long, not like for buy side, the extreme buy side, for at least revisiting that area, that buy long. I hope you are getting the point. Okay, and by the way, if you have taken any entry from here, first partial has to be closed below that low, because this is the low, it was retracing to that fair value. So far it didn't create any more fair value gaps. This one is not inverted. Okay, I expected it. Did it close above? So it's not inverted, it's still bearish. That's why market is respecting that or that order block level. Now can be the move to go for that sell side as well, but as I said, it has left so many bearish fair value. It has expanded too far from the initial starting point or from the 930 opening. So since it expanded too far, anytime market can literally go for that retracement and we can get chopped up. Donald Trump is now 10% points ahead of Kamala Harris in the election, according to where are you getting all those newses, bro? Are you from USA? Because I live in Australia and I don't really watch televisions or anything. So election odds have gone 50-50 too sharply. This 15 minutes candle, I'm expecting a smaller, maybe down close candle, and from that smaller down close candle, it will give you that that move towards the upside, that will take or revisit that fair value gap. Okay, better if it can come until that fair value, but I will keep an eye on this fair value as well. And the way it is falling, come on, what is it? Any fair value gaps after trading those two fair values? Not yet. So I'm still looking forward to that part. Look, the strength has already, like the way market was falling, it can go for a consolidation now. Literally, after a huge expansion, it can go for a consolidation. And during that consolidation, a wick will trade into a fair value gap. Maybe on the 15 minutes, you will see a long wick is going for a fair value. My mind is just going round and round. My friend just sent me out. Okay, what is this market? Yeah, exactly. What is this market? It's coming lower, then creating long wicks, again coming lower, creating long wicks. So far, you are seeing like that way. Okay, so let it do its job again, because it didn't retrace into the higher time frame point of interest. Yes, I know the new week opening gap is there, which is a very important thing, but look at that huge expansion. Okay, after the expansion, it could easily go for a fair value retrace. Since it didn't do that, I'm still looking forward to that part. By the way, let me actually mark this one, because so far that is where market is having fun. And I'll put this mean threshold level here in 1 minute, and the order block level here. And why I was looking at it like this change in state, by the look of the candle, I know for a fact that there is a lower time frame fair value gap over there. Like literally look at the mean threshold level, what is it? Okay, so that's why I was looking forward to that area. Anyway, what the hell, it changed that onto empty, and it didn't. What the hell is happening? Why it's switching this on to a OB and MT every time? Look at that. It's switching this. Oh, this is my selection, but it's changing this on. What? Let me actually make it OB manually. And I'm still expecting that fair value will be a inverted fair value. I wish I had another bearish fair value around this area to use that information. I have been in loss this whole time today. What? How come? You said you took a sell short, then how you are in loss? No fair value, no entry. No fair value, no entry. But as I'm saying over and over again, okay, this 15 minutes candle, I'm expecting it to be a very small black candle, because the next candle will easily give us that change in state if it can be that small black candle. So let's see if that happens or not. If it's a small green candle, I will wait again until I see that clear fair value gap and clear break of that new day opening gap. I still have 1 minute 35 seconds left, so let's see. Let me remove this one. This is the unfilled area of your 15 minutes fair value that market is trading. And if you look on your 15 minutes chart, that's how it looks. Okay, even in 5 minutes, look, bodies are inside of that zone. So I'm looking forward to that retracement entry one more time. We will buy in that FVG, right? If you're talking about this one, I'm still not convinced because so far it didn't created any fair value gap here. So I'm still not convinced to buy using that fair value. Would be great if I can see some bullish fair value forming. And what did I said about the sell side? I'm not convinced yet, man. I'm not convinced. Until I am convinced with the market move, I don't want to press. This was that area where I was looking for possible retracement to that area. It didn't do that. I got stopped out. I'm sitting on my hand again. Wait until it gives you that clear indication. For example, 7 seconds left. If this candle can close above the midpoint, I'm pretty confident it will create a fair value gap. It didn't close. Now I want to see if this fair value is created or not. If it's created, okay, this fair value, market will keep it unfilled and go higher. So by the time this candle close, I will take that entry. This is the first time it broke this one. I am also not happy for today's market. I was happy until I pressed my button over here, okay? Like $920 is not a bad day to call it a day. But yeah, I have secured it in multiple accounts, so no worries about this specific one. Wherever this candle closes, the very next candle, I'm gonna press the button. So I will explain why, but that is, this one will remain unfilled. It's coming out of a order block, that's why. And that's the same expectation I had over here. And the stop loss should be right below that level. Maybe a tick below because of your new week opening gap low and the inversion middle point, but not any lower than that. It should remain unfilled this time. And I will look forward to this fair value if market can go through that or not. So I will take a small partial over here. Why I'm taking here, even though this is where I'm thinking market will go, is because that 50% is overlapping with the bearish fair value. Okay, this bearish fair value is overlapped with that 50%. So market can literally take this high, trade to this fair value and then fall. That can also happen. So it's that part. This is your area where we have the 15 minutes fair value that is overlapping the price action. But yeah, I'm holding until that far, or at least until above this high. Just closing some partial to reduce the risk, to secure some profit. That's that part. Come on, I need a higher time frame, even at least a 5 minutes candle closing above that resistance, that new week. How long? 1 minute 55 seconds. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, let's go. Bro, please do not copy my trade, bro. Please do not copy my trade. I'm not a financial advisor. I cannot do this. This is why ICT doesn't trade live as well. I cannot do this. Okay? I can risk whatever I'm feeling. For example, I can lose another 700 $672, and still my account will be at break even. So be careful about that part. Be very careful about that part. Could feel that FVG. I'm not expecting it to be like it should be a breakaway gap. And I want to see how this candle is closing, because if it close again below that midpoint like what happened here, that's again a red signal. I want to see it's trading just the top and closing above the midpoint. 10 seconds left. Let's see. At the level of midpoint, yeah, now that's a 50-50 closing. Because at the level of midpoint could have been great if it could close above midpoint with a long wick. So now I want to see if this candle can close above this or not, because that will be my next. It's a propulsion block if it closes above that, but I'm calling that as an order block. I'm not gonna move the stop loss any lower, like it should remain there. Okay, I don't care about the candle slow, because I'm expecting it to remain unfilled as a breakaway gap. So if that doesn't happen, my expectation is already wrong. 9 seconds. Go and close above that. Didn't like it at all. It filled it up, so let it stop. And this is why in this market I'm not going to trade anymore, because it will go for that equal high. It will trade back into that 50% just by stopping. Okay, maybe I'll wait until PM session, but not in AM session. I'm not gonna press. By the way, this is your order block. Okay, like propulsion block, but if it can close above that, this will be your order block. So if you still are in a trade, maybe you can look for something around this area when market will close above that. So first let it confirm the order block. It is the same thing from same fair value gap, middle rejection yet. The 5 minutes is still is rejecting from that midpoint. Okay, literally the last 1 or 2 minutes it brought back below the midpoint. So the new week opening gap is not giving us any good confluences over there. That's like for the buy setup or anything. Good thing I closed it early as it didn't give the move I wanted. Nice, nice, nice. Was this trade related to the CISD on 5 minutes? Yeah, more or less, because it was related to that order block trade and that fair value creation. It was based on this. Okay, it grabbed liquidity from these levels, went above that with fair value gap, rejecting from a 15 minutes a 4 hours fair value, with that respecting that order block. So it was that part. But yeah, I mean market is literally overzealous, and I cannot put the stop loss here. That's something too big for me. The risk is too big for me. Like I used around this area to enter, and this, even if I like, this is 42 handle, and even if I take it from here, first of all it should not be from here, because market should not fill up that fair value. It filled it up, so even if it's from here, it's nearly 26 handle. How far it is closing based on that until that black candle you will have your order block. Damn it came back for that 5 minute CISD level. So until this, if it's still willing to go higher, it should not take literally this candle slow. So it should look something like this. Maybe until that far, but take partial above that. If it takes that candle slow, then your order block is already invalidated. That should not happen. This is how it looks. Okay. Kept it still alive. What a joke, what a joke. Avoid guys, avoid. You're looking towards a maybe consolidation. You're looking towards a consolidation. Mostly like look at this. Equal highs, relative equal lows. It has got a range. It's still like it still didn't stop, but the way the market is trading is something I'm not liking at all. It's not going lower with proper setups yet. It's not going higher or respecting the higher setups yet. So for that reason, okay, now it invalidated that order block. I don't care if it goes again higher, there will be new order block. Because that order block is violated. Market has literally taken the low of that order block. I know it didn't take the low of this candle, but it took that low. That order block part is now gone. Until it is reaching for this area or at least this midpoint, I'm not framing any more setup. Especially when the market is bearish, I'm not looking for any more setup. And in AM session, there is a very low probability we'll get any proper setup. I saw what you said, like this one, but yeah, I mean, let's see. Wait until market can do that. I'm seeing it as market is literally consolidating, like from a big fall from the similar area, it's rejecting. The bodies are around the similar area. So the same buy sell is happening inside of a consolidation. I'm not happy with that part. How do you handle your job with trading? How do you handle your job with trading? Two things. Number one is, yes, it's hard when there is no daylight saving, because when there is daylight saving, my London session literally gets 1 extra hour for me. So by the time I reach home, I literally get the best part of the London session. When there is daylight saving, I get the maybe last half an hour or 1 hour of the London session. So it's hard, but yeah, I mean, it's not bad at all. I mean, it's complementing each other. That's why I never thought about that actually. It's complementing means, think this way, like when I don't want to trade, I have my way of earning, so I don't really feel the pressure of trading. I don't get time to trade, I don't trade. Um, I don't feel like trading, I don't trade. So when I don't feel like it, I can avoid it because I have a job that provides me as well. So it's complementing each other. I never thought about it that way. That's the part I'm actually managing. At the beginning it was hard because when I was literally practicing or even like learning the ICT concept, I had to spend a lot of sleepless night. Literally, I didn't sleep. Maybe in 48 hours, I didn't sleep a single minute or something. That also happened in my life. So from there till I came to this part, yes, it's making sense. Like it's hard, but I'm somehow like I have coped up with all the fascinations I had or all the things that I had to do. So now it became a habit of my life, or it became a part of my life. So it's that part. It's that part. Most of the people having life like you never go in the way to earn extra money. Big salute. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And I think that mindset came after so many ups and downs. So yeah, I mean, life is like, think this, how your heart rate shows. Heart rate shows it's going like this. The moment your life will be straight, there is no life, right? So it's that part. So you will have ups and downs, but you have to cope up with it. You have to let uh, the time actually decide what is good for you, what is not good for you. It's that part. So I hope you got my point. I mean, there has to be ups and downs to remind us it's life. We are alive. Are you from Bangladesh, brother? Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh. Yep, but I live in Australia since 2013. I'm living in Australia since 2013. This one, let me remove it. Too many things on the chart. That's the 5 minutes change in state. Confirmed by that. So for the mean threshold is getting respected. Even it can go little below the mean threshold, but I want to see how that looks on 5 minutes. And then we can decide. I should not look for any setup in AM session because I can see like how the consolidation is working so far. But yeah, I mean, after a big expansion, there can be a easy consolidation. So let's see how the market is willing to go higher or not. Or can be until the high. And that is that 15 minutes a small candle that I was looking for. This candle. Okay, that I was looking here on the previous candle. Because what happens is, to go a bit higher, it's a huge range, so it will create a smaller one to give you a possible change in state around that area. It's like a observation, nothing came from ICT or something, it's my own observation. Like if there is a huge candle, it will create a smaller ones. Like here, it was a huge candle, it didn't give you the change in state, instead created another change in state happened there, the same thing. My fingers is like tickling when market was literally trading into that candle strength. That press it now, this is the time, press it now, this is the time. Let me actually press it because the stop loss will be very small. Everyone is getting SL today. I am the only one who moved market down. Yes, bro. Yes, yes. You are the only one. You are the only one who actually had the news, like what exactly is going on with the market. You are the only one. And bearish, bullish, bearish, bro. You actually got the point, but unfortunately it had to come back for that mean threshold. I didn't wanted to see that part happening since the fair value was higher, but anyway, I mean, same thing. I shouldn't have pressed it, but I'm pressing because I saw like why market had to come there. Okay, and I found finally my 15 minutes last black candle, a smaller black candle. So I have observed this market for a long time. That's the reason. Let's see. Let's see. Like so far, by the way, if I target around this area with the whole thing, it almost covers all the losses I have taken. So that's that's a good area to look for the profit. But I'm looking forward to that 50% area, especially this. And this time, I'm seeing the rejection is happening. Like literally, market will reject from the midpoint. Even better if it can go higher and reject from the upper portion. Fair value gap. Want to see this time, no matter what, I want to see this as a breakaway gap because it's like the same concept. Want to see unfilled because it's sitting below, even below the new day opening gap. See that rejection? This rejection was never available even on here, after closing above this thing. I want to see that happening here. If it doesn't happen, same, like now I don't even want to hold until the third candle. I want to see this as a breakaway gap. Maybe I should put a little lower because of the order block, but still I don't want to see it, market is filling it up completely. Ah, come on, again. By the way, consecutives, midpoint is there and the body is here, so around this area, this candle. Where is that new weak opening gap play off, man? It's not playing off. It has to be playing off. The midpoint, the low, the high, everything. Only the high is holding the price. That's also. Why are you going without talking? Oh, taking me. Take me too. Don't worry, you will get your entry. And by the time you will get your entry, it may stop me over there, which I don't want to see. So this is the 5 minutes change in state or order block. It's that part. So 5 minutes plus CSD slash OB. Okay. And this is the empty of that part. So I'll just write empty here. Only thing I'm thinking is about this. That candle's low. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Order fill. It's okay. If it stops, let it stop. It's only $180. I'm gonna buy again until market is there. Because I'm not I'm seeing a consolidation. That's why. Nothing else. And this time I'm not even holding until that $95 risk. Until this bar. It's not coming for the min threshold one more time. Should not. If it comes for the min threshold, then this is the move where it will go for the sell side. Let's see. I'm becoming crazy right now. I still have profit, guys. Don't worry. I'm doing it because I have profit. Okay, I still have $170 worth of profit. So don't worry. Although I'm going crazy, but I know what I'm doing. So don't worry about that part. It didn't come for the min threshold. Very good market condition. So sit on your hand. 11:39. Wasn't there a 11:30? Let me check the 11:30. It was this one when the FOMC people started talking. So now aim for the sell side, man. It should not now go for the buy side. At least aim for this one and until this min threshold. I believe. Because it has done the same thing over and over again. It traded back to the min threshold, which it was not supposed to do. It traded or filled up this one the same way. Okay, this one, that one, the same thing. So no bullish PDR is getting respected, no bearish PDR is getting respected so far. Sideways. Let me mark my last entry and the last thing of the day. Okay, last moment of the stream as well. I want to see that part. Told ya, bro. Told ya. This is that moment of truth. When after rejecting from this, okay, from here, 1 minute order block rejection, fair value all the way back, market disrespected the fair value, literally did nothing using that fair value. Now the 5 minutes change in state, order block min threshold fair value, traded, it should not come back even for the order block level after closing above the order block. Okay, the reason behind that is it's sitting below that fair value. So see that low was taken, wait until it can take this low and go for this min threshold. I'm literally expecting that to happen. The way I'm seeing it, like one low taken, one high taken, created a low, created a high, that low taken, now going for maybe this high, or maybe this is the move that's going for that fair value retest. I don't know, but I'm still looking forward to how market is going for that sell side. And by the way, this has to be acting as the inversion. Okay, yes, market can go little above that, but body should stay inside of that. It has to now act as an inversion. It didn't work here. Let's see if it works here or not. If it doesn't work here, then I have no read on the market for this specific area, and I'm not willing to utilize any setup with that area. It's that part. 1 minute 30. Yeah, so this is at the 15-minute candle closing gonna happen, and you will see how the bodies will stay around the same. It's looking like a pure consolidation. Like, look at your 5 minutes chart, you will get the idea. All the bodies exact equal level, equal level. So this is the range, and expansion anytime towards the downside for the sell side. What have we learned today? Do you know? I really don't know. I really don't know what I. When was the 900 profit? Was it at the starting of the live? It was during the London session. It's not at the starting. It was during the London session. It was during the London session. So tell me, what have you learned today? Were you live or you weren't? I was not. I don't do London session. I don't I don't stream London session, because that's the session I make my money. So I don't stream that session. And I never trade reversal. You can trade reversal. Wait until you get that part. You can just wait until you get that. You didn't use it, okay? You had opportunity there. You didn't use it. Even I didn't use it. I was thinking about it, but I didn't use it. Because I was looking at that 5 minutes Hughes candle. No, it's okay, it's okay. It better, bro. That's even better, because if you can avoid taking buys and sells. For example, I'm not taking any sell yet. Okay, so far I haven't pressed any button for sell short. The morning I was taking buy longs. I'm again here aiming for buy longs, even though it's a big fall. The same thing. If you are seeing, like, just go with the order flow, go with the trend, and you knew the news, so you had even better opportunities. I didn't knew the news that they have talked about it, or they have declared war against Israel or Iran. So I know that something is going on, because usually if there is nothing high impact full or high impact news, then market should not fall this way and without giving any entry or anything. So I know that something is not right about the market. So that's that part you cleared, thanks to you. But what I'm showing here is I will again look for buy longs from this area after market taking that liquidity, and that time I will have a, like, literally a perfect range to target. This is what are you seeing here is the liquidity, okay, relative equal highs, unless market goes higher and like takes those high trades back into this fair value. If that happens, then I have no more way to frame a setup, because I was looking for buy longs. I will only look for buy long. That retracement gonna happen now or later, but that is coming. Literally mark this 0.5 level and that fair value gap. Okay, you will find it, especially you see that first fair value and second fair value. So mark that fair value. And let me remove it actually, because it didn't deliver after this trade, so that low will be taken no matter what. And this mean threshold can be a possible area, but since the expansion, like after the huge expansion and the consolidation, market is trading lower, this run can literally take the sell side and trade into that new day opening gap. So I'm just marking it, but I'm not too convinced that market may stop over here. If it stops, good. If it doesn't, no problem. The extreme one is a good area. Like literally this one was a good area, but we missed here as well. And it didn't even take that high. So cannot complain. Consolidation, literally pure sideways price action. So wait until the PM session. Trust me, PM session will be very good. Literally, PM session will be the session where you will find your like optimal trades. Now this is the macro time. I hope that it's not going for that buy side now, because macro is only for liquidities, and I really hope it's not going for the buy side. This is that last trade of my AM session window. I was expecting at least market to take this low before it can do that. So I hope it's not going for the buy side now. You will stream PM, bro? PM. No, tomorrow morning. Okay, again I have to go to work, so maybe I'll not even look for setups or entries in PM session also. This is that lunch macro, and before the lunch starts, market will grab some liquidities. It's for liquidity run, so I'm expecting like at least this low will be taken. Market can trade until this, or even if it wants, it can go for that sell side as well. This is that window. It's hard for me to like stream the PM session. Like literally, it's very hard for me to stream that part. It's already nearly 3 a.m. 2:53 a.m. in Australia. So PM session will be like, I don't know, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. and at 9 a.m. I have to go out, or around 9:30. So no, I will not stream the PM session, and I might not take any entry in PM session also, and I'll let it go this way. The only thing I'm still looking for is if it can clear some sell side liquidity or not within this 20 minutes. This is the sell, like this is the macro where market will clear liquidities. Do not leave it. Do not leave it. What the fuck, 3 a.m. and what time do you go to work? 9:30 I leave for my work. From 10 it starts, and at 4 I finish. It's 20 minutes drive from my place. 22 minutes. So not that bad. And yeah, like by the time I reach home, that's the London session as well. So it's pretty good. I just give the market 1 hour to do whatever it does because of the daylight saving. Okay, amazing, amazing. This one is done. Now let's see what market has to do, or what market has to offer. Are you willing to respect this, or are you willing to go higher? Macro, 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 macro. Man does trading to escape from matrix, but he is doing 10 for trading and have escaped matrix. Yeah, I should actually take care of my health right now. Like I'm getting old too, so I should not be sleeping less, or at least sleeping for maybe 6 hours a day, but I sleep maybe 2-3 hours max. Sometimes I sleep more than that, but most of the time, this is this is that macro, bro. This is that macro. This is that macro. Didn't I say it's aiming for liquidity only? This is that macro. And okay, the reason behind this macro, okay, maybe there will be questions or controversies that lunch hour there is no macro or this sort of thing. Very simple thing. You are in a trade and you have your lunch hour, so you want to go get off from your desk and go outside or whatever to have your lunch. Are you leaving your trade on like this, or you are aiming to exit your trade in a good area? You want to exit your trade before you leave, right? So it's that part of the macro, and it's every 20 minutes, 10 minutes before an hour starts, 10 minutes into the hour, so 50 to 10. You can look for it until 4:10. Okay, it's that part. So whatever the nearest liquidity is, market will take that to exit out of the trade. Same thing, if it goes higher, you will see it's going for this high, retracing back, again going for the new high. It will do something like this during the lunch hour, because every high and low they are trying to exit out of their trade, if lunch is a thing in the trading floor. Only if lunch is a thing in the trading floor. Which macro you like more? This one. I like 950 1010. I like 1250 110, because that's also the comeback time, so market will push for some certain levels, so that smart money or whatever the trading floor people guys, they can get back into a better trade or better positions. It's that part. Okay, and you will see if it's going higher, no one will get entry. It will literally go maybe like a certain amount of candles in a row. I'm waiting to see when market closes above this. So yeah, I mean, those two are the like this one is also a good one. I like it also, but since I'm not looking for the sell short, remember, like, see, like right here, that fair value, that inverted, see, when it was working, after trading that fair value, it created bearish, respecting that fair value, market was coming lower, created relative equal high, macro started, traded back into the fair value, respected, came lower, until, didn't I say, like, the mean threshold can be area? Now it closed below with two candles. That's why I'm still looking for, like, if it's willing to go further lower or not. Otherwise, if it closed by one candle and this candle was literally trading back into that, I would use this order block level to look for a buy long again. So it's that part. But this is the first time ever market actually after that huge expansion, this is where it showed some accuracy or willingness to give us some confidence on entering into a trade. So it's that part. It is holding there, good. Now when the liquidity is below the order block level, the next level is min threshold. Now one candle can close below min threshold, but the next candle also close below. For that reason, I'm not convinced that market is respecting the min threshold. Again, it closed below the min threshold. So I'm not convinced with the min threshold. Yes, what can it do? Create relative equal lows, then expand higher, take the liquidity, trade into the fair value gap, and then in lunch hour it can again continue for the lower run for those relative equal lows and this sell side where I have more relative equal lows. I don't know if I will be able to find it from there or not, but here, okay. So let me actually mark this one as well. Let's see how far it is from the current price action. Yeah, so sell side, now this sell side, okay. The only thing is it closed multiple times below the min threshold. That's why I'm not using the order block. Otherwise, if this was the thing and the very next candle, even this candle could close inside, the moment market will close above this order block level, I might use that to enter and my stop loss will be at the level of min threshold, because fake can happen only once. If it closes above, you will see it will tap to that level and go higher. But because it did this way, even if it goes higher that way, I'm not willing to utilize that part. I will maybe use a fair value gap or the entry where I should be looking for entry and putting my stop loss that way, not this way. How old are you, brother? I'm 34 years old. Not 34, I'm going to be 34 soon. So almost 34 years old. I was born in 1991, so from then till now, okay? By the very end of this year, I will be turning 34. Soon, it's coming soon. Bro, confused metrics. I confuse a lot of people as well. Uh, and you are saying that you are getting old. What do you mean? How old are you? Am I not getting old? Come on. Just do exercise and eat healthy, you'll be good. Oh my God. Please do not tell me you are older than me. No, no, 30. Listen, after you pass the 30 level, okay? This is where your body uh, loses to, produce more immunity. It's literally after you're 30, your body is now, it has whatever it had already. So it's happy birthday in advance, bro. Hey, thank you. Happy birthday in advance. It's still a way to go. Like it's still pretty long way to go. So don't worry. Sell side, man, sell side. I don't want to see anything else. Literally, it doesn't matter about the order block min threshold. I do not want to see anything else but the sell side is taken. By the way, there was the entry, but since it was trading at that min threshold level for a long time, I didn't even mark that a small fair value gap. And this was actually okay. This was that 15 minutes fair value unfilled area, like from where it was previously doing those things. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Relative equal loss. Come. Don't do it this way, man. 12 is happening already, 12:04, so I should actually stop looking for things until 12:10. Let's see, like, if market can at least take this liquidity and this liquidity or not, like come for that liquidity or not. No, man, don't take excuses. Eat healthy and exercise daily, you will be good. See, Ronaldo, bro, they are athletes, okay? And when, I mean, they have now shit ton of money, so you can say, I know, like Ronaldo, yes, he is literally, he is one of the most hardworking athlete over there, out there, and he is in a very good shape even at this age. But the thing is, they're athletes. Their lifestyle had a lot of things even before we thought about it. They're focused on the physical activities more, okay? And our problem is, think this way, like I'm sitting on the desk for nearly maybe 7-8 hours, and by now what Ronaldo is doing, it's 3 a.m. in Australia. What do you think Ronaldo is doing now? Awake or um, doing some trading? So we cannot compare, but yeah, like we can take the inspirations and we can utilize it. That's a different thing. But yeah, I mean, it's the circumstances, it's the, like, recently, even yesterday, okay, like I'm already in enough stress because of some political issues going on. I have talked about it earlier in one of my stream, and my father is literally in huge stress because of those things. And then there was yesterday that guy who was non-stop giving me suggestions, and I didn't react until I saw like he was looking for trades to copy. I say over and over again, do not copy. If you are bullish, you look for your buy long setup. If you are bearish, you wait until you get that buy long or sell short based on whatever your analysis is saying. I'm here, I'm trying to, like, I'm making money, right? Just since maybe you were not here earlier, I will just show that part one more time. This account I have locked already because tomorrow I will be requesting another payout. Here I'm aiming for a small profits every day. So for the 15th day, I'm making money every single day. And the same 900, I don't like, it gave me 1530 here, but it was copying my 150k account, so it should be like 920, but I don't know why it's $5 less. It doesn't matter. Now the balance is 91. When they will add this 900, the balance will be even more. So far on this 50k funded account, I made 10,995, and all my losing trades adds up with $1,838. I have already requested 2 payouts, which is one here and one here, and then again the curve is going higher. The same area, it's always like, see the previous pivot point or the highest amount, which was 4,200, then requested a payout of 2,100, 4670, requested half of it, again 4722, I will be requesting half of it. So I'm just inspiring people to stay with small profits or a small risk. Even after taking 3 losses, or I don't know, like maybe I took 3 entries altogether. Even after taking 3 losses, let me check. Yeah, so I added, right? So that's that part. I still have $170 secured. So I don't mind this account. Like, this is a 150k account that $400-500 is usually what I risk on my other 150k accounts where I have made enough buffering zone over there. This is a brand new, so I don't have enough buffering zone. Finally, the last moment move, but it is not going to give us any entry unless we press. It's gonna continue like multiple green candles. And it generated this liquidity so that after trading those fair value it can come back again. That's how I'm seeing it. That's how I am seeing it. Okay, and it gonna continue like that way. It should not give any entry, still inside the macro and trying to push above a certain high or low. So it's that part. Remember that level 495.50, so 500 is a very close proximate area. Until market goes around that area, there is no high probability sell short setup, because anytime market will do this, and this is the moment where they will push above those highs to take those sell stop orders and exit out of their sell short positions. It's that moment. So you provide any ideas for London, and you only trade London? Yeah, I have a video on my channel says London silver bullet strategy. If you follow that one, I think you will understand the London part. Literally today's London, like how it traded. So let me just go back here. From yesterday, this was the breakaway gap on the 15 minutes, like from this low until whatever the high is. This is that London 4 after 4, like 4 to 5 is the new silver bullet now. Not now, for a while now, because that's been there is a daylight saving in London for a while now. It should, like, let me check. So 27th October, okay, it started 31st March. 27th October is when it gonna be gone, so there will be no daylight saving in London. So from then it will be back to that 3 to 4 window. Now it's 4 to 5. Now again, that was why this fair value is important. Asia sell side was this one. Market took the Asia sell side here, but it was not trading any fair value gap or anything, so nothing here. Traded back into the fair value. From the fair value, this is the entry. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, or if you want you can draw the OTZ, OTE, however you want to draw it. If you do it this way, it's even better, but always OTZ or OTE might not get filled. Maybe the 50% level can be a reason for market to go higher, because there is that fair value and that tap. Okay, traded, look, that 6 to that 7-9, how beautifully it traded that whole range and then went higher. Okay, so you enter from the 6 to level, you aim for 1 to 2, which is at that 1.5. Maybe this is where you got your 1 to 2, and if you can or want to hold, you can hold the rest for the buy side as well. Maybe another partial above these highs, and then the final partial above those Asia high. That's that setup. Okay, and see the difference between London and Asia, New York, the volatility. Look, even if you took the entry from here and put your stop loss even below this low, it's only 12.5 handles. Look at that buffering zone size. Okay, now if you target 1 to 2, that's also a valid way of targeting. So look, after giving 1 to 2, it came for the big retracement, then went above those high, eventually the Asia high. It was working beautifully over there. So it's that part. I hope you will find the video in the channel and that will be helpful for you. That's my hope. And yeah, I mean, it's that part. Lunch. Just because it's outside of the macro. Mark that level, okay, 20,495, especially literally the 500 level. This fair value should be your first partial if you have framed anything so far. If not, just let the market do its job. And it has generated more liquidity is lower. So you know what to look for after market reaching there. Finally, okay, like the whole AM session after that expansion, it was literally consolidating. Finally, it has what it takes to go for those equal highs and that fair value gap, at least that midpoint. That's why I was looking for the retracement entry, like the buy longs that I was taking. Just one thing I want to see is the 50 to 10. It was no, maybe that was the macro entry. So at least 20 handles is what you are looking for. Okay, it had actually delivered more than that. It has delivered more than that, but yeah, it is what it is. I was not looking for the sell short around that area. Like at least 20 handle. Macro, the first target should be 20 handle. Macro is for a small period of time. So during that period of time, it will deliver for uh, 20 handle. That is what you are targeting. There is volatility. Maybe you can look for 25 handle also for $500 worth of profit, but do not look for a bigger target. Yes, if you have this clean liquidities, that is when you can maybe after taking some partial hold until a certain level. And it was the macro also. Sell side, both of the macro actually delivered for the sell side. That's the only thing I was not willing to take, so I didn't take any sell short. $50 to 210, $12.10 this for until. Okay, so whatever the structure was there, because this up close candle was trading into a fair value gap. When market was closing below that, created a fair value as well, so can be your order block. Midpoint overlapping with the fair value, traded fair value, delivered lower. Now I'm not looking for sell short, so and it happened. Remember, like I was literally talking about these lows will be taken and the mean threshold will be traded. So don't think I'm saying it hindsight. I told it the moment it stopped me, okay, and traded that mean threshold level. Remember that part. The 5 minutes mean threshold of this. So rejecting from mean threshold created fair value. That fair value should remain unfilled until it can at least take these highs. It closed below that, inverted, and when it was coming lower, didn't I say like if it goes for this mean threshold one more time, and like literally here I said it's going for at least this and the mean threshold of the extreme order block. So go back literally how far? I'm saying you like 11:39 a.m. It's 12:18 a.m. So 38 minutes. Go back 38 minutes of my stream and check when market was breaking that fair value. If I said about this mean threshold and these lows will be taken or not. So I didn't frame it because I already was looking for buy longs. That's why. Otherwise, I know what I'm talking about. So be uh, be that guy. If you think like this is me talking after seeing the hindsight data, just go back 38 minutes and you will understand what I saw or what I talked about over there. How do you look for bias in London session, brother? Just mark the Asia buy side and sell side. Okay, it's more about buy side taken uh, and traded into a 15 minutes fair value gap. You can aim for a look for a sell short setup. Sell side take, it's in the video, like it will be better. It's not that simple, but if you can watch the video, please go watch the video. Like that video is a very small video, and you will literally find your all the question will has been answered inside of that video. So it will be helpful for you to actually go through the video if you are planning to trade the London silver bullet. I mean, I hope that makes sense to you, cause yeah, I mean, I saw that fair value, but I was expecting more of a retracement into this fair value. So since that didn't happen, I'm not looking for anything here, at least around this area. By the way, this is the fair value that will remain unfilled, no matter what. Okay, because this is the moment where market is actually delivering towards the direction. So even if I press here, the stop loss will be just below that fair value, at the low of the fair value. And targeting this until this, I expect it to go until that far. Let me actually finish the stream with another loss. Just by until this far, okay? Although I believe it should go there, but just until that far. And what is that 0.5 and stuff? I don't remember, but okay, that was the 5 minutes order block. If it stops, it's okay, guys. Listen, it's $165 and I still have 67.45 in profit. So I don't want to, yes, there is no week, but I still don't want to see market is filling up this fair value completely. So I'm done with the market. Okay, there is no week here, and market traded that fair value and created that order block. So after creating order block and trading back into that range, the first fair value should remain unfilled. It didn't do that part, so that's that part. I will stop it right here. By the way, I'm stopping as a break even. Okay, $3.10 from 920. Yes, that's a loss for me, but I don't care about that loss, because as long as it's within my capability or ability to take those risks, I'm happy with that. But it did the exact same thing again. Okay, and lunch hour, go above a high, come below a low, go above a high, come below a low. That will happen a lot, because during that moment they need to literally take some profit and close their trades before they can go for their lunch. So this is that moment of time. Don't worry, it will go higher again, above this high, come back lower again. That gonna happen continuously until one. And mark the 1250 to 110 macro. That is where you are looking for your, and by this time if it doesn't clear that high, this is where you will get your final run for that buy side. And if it takes that high, maybe this is the window where it will deliver again for the sell side until the sell side liquidity, because now relative equal lows both side, relative equal lows, relative equal highs. Okay, brother, does the London session trade makes every day, and what is the its win rate? CISO every day London session comes. Listen, every day it comes, okay, every day it comes, but you have to be patient. You have to practice it. That's the main part. Okay, if you don't practice, sometimes your setup will happen in front of you and you will miss it. So you have to practice it. It comes more or less every day. In that video I have back tested for maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks worth of data, and only one day it was going higher, the same direction it was going. Literally after taking the sell side it was going for the buy side, but unfortunately it went like all green candles. It didn't give us any entry. So some days you will not get the entry unless you press on the FOMO. For example, today's fall, okay, I didn't had the news and I didn't get any entry. So unless I pressed in FOMO for a sell short, I don't see a valid setup for a sell short yet till now. Okay, so that is that part. Now, yeah, it delivers, and you have to practice enough to know when to press your button. That's that part. If it doesn't form under 4 to 5, then we don't take trades. So what I do actually, okay, like I trade the London session only, and because I stream the New York AM session, I take some trades in New York AM session. Since I trade the London session only, if there is no setup during silver bullet, like if I don't get the entry during silver bullet, I still can look for entries towards the opposite direction. So sell side taken, I will look for the buy side entries from a valid area. If it created new fair value, for example today, okay, when it was going higher in 15 minutes, it traded fair value gap. Let's say I missed that entry. When it was going higher, it created another 15 minutes fair value here at that area. Why it's not showing here? Let me bring the hell here. Let me draw that fair value so that you can understand which part I'm talking about. Right here. Now look what happened literally here. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So liquidity grab, you can mark your market structure shift here, or if you want to wait until that, for that's also good. Then fair value gap, retracement back, again low to high. This was the first entry that you could get. You could get the other entry. How far it traded and then went higher. Okay, 1 to 2, same thing. The simple 6 to level entry, or if you take little higher, you can do that as well, like just below that 50 level, make sure it's there. It will be high probability. If it's above the 50 level, yes, sometimes you will get entries like that, but this is your 1 to 2. Now I have these exact equal highs. Where can I take the profit? So it's like that. Okay, so but remember, you have to practice, guys. You have to practice. The same thing I showed here, it's the same thing here. Even if I'm not wrong, there was the similar thing happening around this area, like after market inverted or after created that change in state area. I cannot remember, like somewhat around this area, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, retracement. Yes, it came very close or even below that, so you got stopped out here. Again, market structure shift from the low to high, OTZ, traded the OTZ. Now here maybe you could look for that C level of the week or whatever, I don't know. Like if you used the fair value here as well, maybe you got stopped out too. But if you are using OTZ, simple, less calculation is entry from 6 to a stop loss at 1, and then target for at least 1 to 2, which is that negative 0.15 will give you. Now this is, since it's hindsight, even if I was trading, I really don't know how far I might have put my stop loss. So let me just check the midpoint of that candle, like of week, and how far below it came. Okay, so maybe if I'm streaming, or if I'm trading, maybe my stop loss was around this area, not lower than that if I'm trading, because that fair value gap's third candle is here, and the consequent encouragement of that huge wick that traded into a 15 minutes fair value and cleared some liquidity, the consequent encouragement is here. So I would cover maybe the high of the 15 minutes fair value gap, because it can, if it trades there, it can trade with a wick on top of that fair value as well. So maybe because of that, or simple safe over there, then put that 1 to 2. And if there is more liquidities around there, after taking partial, you can aim for those liquidities to be grabbed that way. So it gives opportunity. Okay, it's more about how much practice you have put or how much effort you have put in it. You will find it. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, liquidity grab, market structure shift literally happened here, but if you want to wait until that far, you got that as well. And with that, if you can find your overlapping PDRs or whatever, for example, this was your 15 minutes fair value, the same thing. Okay, from here, liquidity grab, market structure shift, it's creating one fair value here, fair value, fair value, fair value. This is where I actually took a entry today, and the screenshot is on my Discord, but literally from this candle slow is where I took the entry. So depending on where you are sitting at, you can actually look for your entries. And the reason was, it was creating relative equal highs. There are so many equal, come on, load it. There's so many equal highs, and the Asia buy side was yet to be taken. So I took here and here, literally on this candle. So how it looks, let me show on Discord. Timber here, and look where I'm taking some partials. Although my final take profit was higher, but come on, why it's not loading? Okay, I have the photo on my desktop. I have the photo on my desktop. See that fair value gap? That's where I took the entry. This is where my stop loss was, and then continuation. Always I look for that higher time frame if it overlaps. Okay, so that area is literally this here. This was that fair value. And this was that higher time frame. This was my stop loss, and then that partial at 1 to 2, then took some partial at the last fair value and trailed the stop loss around this area. 9:30 open, market stopped me out with profit, not loss. And the partials I took, I closed literally, there was 30 lots of entry. So at 1 to 2 I closed 50%, and then around this area, like within this candle, I think I got the one, a tick or two inside the fair value. I put always that way, not exact on the low or not exact on the buy side. The buy side was here, so not exact on the buy side, a tick or two above that, or a tick or two inside. So that's how, and it was that part. Okay, so by the time it stopped me, maybe I had only 3 lots open, and I kept it open for that buy side. If it's willing to go there, I would get that profit. Eventually market was shooting towards that, but it didn't take that buy side, so nothing to say. Okay, oh sorry, this buy side, this one I draw during the stream, so this buy side, if it wants to go, that's why. Anyway, I hope you got the point. So yeah, London provides, but you have to be trading enough to understand the fact, and the volatility is low. So the 3 lots you are seeing over there, that's the stop loss size literally in this photo. Look, it's $482 risk. Okay, so $482 with 3 lots, and this is the range. Look at that size of the range here. Even with 1 lot, it will be more than that. So yeah, I mean, that's why I like London. Like, it has less volatility, so you have more room to put your stop loss. Here the volatility is too high, that proper entry cannot be taken. Maybe this entry, in London could have been given a 15-16 handle worth of stop loss, where here I have more than 80 handle worth of stop loss. And you are not looking at the handles, you are looking at the amount you are risking and the amount you are getting. Okay, so how many lots you are taking, that will determine how much you are going to make profit. For example, the whole move that you saw, the whole move is not even maybe 50 handles or something, especially from the other fair value that I showed literally here. Okay, from here right above the midnight there was that swing high here, I know. So it's literally maybe 30 handle or something, 20 handle. Just look, this range is only 20 handle, but I made a total of $920 because took partial. Yeah, the whole thing was delivering nearly $1,800, but I don't care about that. I take partial wherever I feel like I should be taking. So it's that part. London session is 4 to 5 for now, right? And from when again it's 3 to 4 here. Sunday 27th of October. So today is 16th October. This Sunday and the next, like this week and next week, that's the last day of London daylight saving. And after that, I mean 27th, okay, first Sunday. So after 27th, then next Monday, it will be back to the 3 to 4 window. You go, you check, like it's better if you are actually, it's all about, like trading is all about aiming for a specific session, mastering a specific session. You are not mastering every session. For example, you are seeing the result on my New York session. Why? Because for 2 years I have been doing the London session only. So New York session, I know how the chart works. That's why I'm still looking forward to that area to revisit and this fair value to revisit. Above those highs, this is the area where you can take a partial, but same thing. Okay, if market is willing to go for that equilibrium level of premium discount, this is that one. Now, as I said, there is a conflict over here, which is this fair value is overlapping with that one. So that fair value can be the fair value from where market can go lower. That's why I said, if you're looking for buy for any reason, then this area is where you should take a partial, which is like this mark. Where is it actually? This mark is at the 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, and that equal high you are seeing is at the 15 minutes bearish fair value here. Okay, and if market goes here, this is a 1 minute fair value gap, 5 minutes fair value gap overlapping that area. So this is where the real gap is. So if market goes, it will go at least to that fair value. That's why I'm saying you must take a partial at this fair value, and then move your stop loss at break even. Then maybe look for if market is willing to go for the exact premium area or not. At 50% level, it's overlapping with that fair value. So that's why there is a small conflict. Otherwise, the partial was not needed below this. Yes, maybe if it's giving you enough profit, you can take partial above the nearest liquidity level. That can be a thing, but not because of the fair value available over there. As we have so many, okay, 1 2 3, then there are maybe 4 5 left over there. We had here some fair value gaps as well that market didn't respect or market didn't deliver from. So this fair value is not important because of the equal high it's sitting above that area or any other thing. It's important because of your higher time frame fair value gap is overlapping with that 0.5 level, and since that area has fair value gap on 5 minutes and 1 minute, that's why you are taking a partial below that, because that is the actual gap that is presented in every time frame. Okay, so if market goes for this buy side, It will not just take the buy side and fall for the sell side. It will go for at least this fair value gap before it can fall. But I'm expecting market should go here, trade back into this fair value, because that's the premium and discount array. So that's that premium part. When is your birthday party, brother? I don't celebrate birthday. Literally in 34 years, I have maybe celebrated only once when I was a kid, and I cannot remember like how old I was when I was actually celebrating. I remember because I saw a lot of photos of that day, but since then till now, I don't celebrate birthdays. Yeah, sometimes my friend wishes, and sometimes they gives me surprises by buying cakes or something, but yeah, like I don't celebrate birthday. Birthday is not something we should be happy about, because like we as Muslim, like Muslim people, we believe we are in a test. We are on this earth, we sent on this earth on a test, on an exam, and exam is something that we don't like, we don't love at all. So if it's exam, there is nothing to nothing to be happy about. You will be happy after you get your result, and that result is after the life, like after the death. So uh, we have to ask T2 when your birthday. See, so I don't know T2 will tell or not, but it's in April. Okay, it's in April. So that's the month, but I don't want to say the date or day, anything like that, because that's the issue. That's the problem. Yeah, you can ask T2, but I don't think T2 will say, or even T2 can remember, because I don't celebrate, right? So if I don't celebrate, how can he remember my birthday? That's the funny part, bro. That's the funny part. I don't remember T2's birthday, man, cause we don't celebrate. T2 don't celebrate, I don't celebrate, we don't celebrate. That's that part. Lunch, bro. It's the lunch. Didn't I say it's gonna come below this and go above that, then again come for the low? It's that part. Because that's how they're exiting out of that trade before they can go for their lunch. Okay? Even this is a low for them as well. Inside of a fair value gap. Anyway, bro, same. I'm also from April. Okay, that's why you have what it takes. The name 14th April is your birthday. Amazing. You're very close to my birth date as well. Just maybe a couple. If you are on the same year, then you are a couple of days older to me. I can say you that. I can say you that. If you are the same day, same year, then you are a couple of days older. But if you are above 1992, then sorry, above 1991, then I'm I'm that many days older than you. It's like that way. Now I'm more curious about your birthday. No, bro. I have already said about my year, right? Birth year. Now I have said my first name, last name as well. I have said my birth month. Now the date. This is like I'm giving away my personal information on social media, on live stream. I cannot do that. It may cause problem later on. I hope you got my point. Uh, I hope you got my point. Just think this way. You are very close to my birthday. Just leave it that way, bro. Like literally leave it that way. Yeah. Not 16th. Not 16th. Nope. I said couple of days, bro. So 16th is just one day. It's not couple of days. Forget it, man. It's lunch hour. I don't know why I'm still sitting here. I should stop the stream and go for a good sleep. Because tomorrow morning I'll be requesting a good amount of payout from that account. And that one I don't touch during New York session. Not one, two. I have 250Ks here for that a small profit, a small accumulation every day. That challenge or that part that I want to give people, the message I want to give people, that part. Yeah, I have like two 50K accounts for that part. So whatever profit I make, it goes in 3 accounts at least on top StepX, and in TradeOver there are more, so don't worry about that. And I keep only one account to stream on New York session, because I know that like New York can be a problematic area for me. As I said a long ago, like you will never see me coming out of London in loss. That's how good I'm in London session. But same thing, same issue. I don't want to stream London session, because if I stream, I cannot do whatever I want to do in stream. I have to explain the reason of entry. I have to explain the setup, this sort of thing. So 10:30 in your country, I'm going to sleep, man. Oh bro, you're living in the place, literally. That's why I'm planning to move to Bangladesh, because in Bangladesh it's literally not even 12 a.m. It's like what's the time now? If it's 4, then there is 11, so 10:45. Yeah, like it's similar. If you're, I don't know if you're from any place Asia or not, but yeah, it's similar time. So that's why I'm actually planning to move to Bangladesh, because New York's AM session, even the PM session, is not that far in the night, which is good. And London, of course, it starts even earlier. So Cesar, yeah, exactly. I have explained enough, and I hope if you guys are utilizing it, it's working for you guys, because it works for me. So I hope that's the part. That's the 5 minutes fair value it found over there. Okay, so far market is trading, but the way I'm seeing it, could have been great if market could take those lows during the lunch, because lunch is mostly like clearing a nearest high, then a nearest low, and then again going for a nearest high until it's outside of the lunch session. This is the PM session silver bullet and the macro overlapping area. So 150 to 210 macro plus silver bullet. This is the same thing during the AM session. So 950 to 1010, that's the silver bullet plus the what it calls, plus the macro. So those two are the most what can I say, like high probability macros that you have in a day. And during the lunch macro, like I know there are people who may not think there is this macro, but I think logically. Okay, that's my logical thinking. Since ICT said every hour there is a macro, I'm keeping it that simple. And the logic behind that is, people who are going for lunch, they will not leave their trade open or unattended. Okay, especially on the trading floor. So they have to push price to a certain level, below or above a certain level, before they can exit out of their trade. And it's that part. So yeah, they are literally using those areas to exit out of their trade. For example, like people who took sell short from this high, okay, literally from this high, their stop loss is around there now, or even a little above that area. That's where market went. But think this way, like their stop loss is there. What type of stop loss is this? Buy a stop. So people who sold, they are putting buy orders over there. Now smart money sold, how they are exiting out of the trade? By buying. So they are going for that level to take some of the positions out from the trade. Again came to give or generate more entries over here. Some people use this as their stop loss. Pushed price above that, same, buy a stop, exiting their trades. Pushing price lower into that similar area, people who are buying wait until it can go and grab that liquidity, or even this high as well, like close to the zone. Where is the consolidation? Why there is consolidation happening? Is buy and sell happening, a lot of buy and sell happening over there. And for us ICT traders, after a big expansion, there will be a consolidation or a retracement. I was looking forward to the retracement. I didn't get it. I got a consolidation. So since I got a consolidation, I should avoid that part. Because consolidation is the area where you should not be taking entries. It didn't give us the retracement, and this is the inevitable high that will be taken. What time, when, I don't know, but that high has to be taken. 3 bearish fair value gaps, huge expansion, premium discount. If ICT is a thing, okay, then this high came that close to the fair value gap and it didn't trade. So it has to be cleared no matter what. If it remains that way today, tomorrow, no matter what, I'm targeting until this far as my buy side liquidity. It will not, but I'm saying, okay, it will not remain that way. But I'm saying, in case it remains that way, then no matter what, I'm targeting that buy side. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll stop actually. I hope I have for Asians trading in NQ is the best, like we can trade in all seasons. Exactly. It's like literally Asia starts in the morning. So if you get up from bed around 8 a.m. in the morning in your time, like Asia session time, okay, you get your trade. London is somewhat around maybe 1 p.m. or even before that. I don't remember, maybe 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. is when London starts. Liquidity going higher for those buy sides, maybe this one or that one, but after same thing, okay, sell side, buy side came lower, this sell side going higher. This is that lunch hour thing, okay, and it's like I'm observing it for a very long time, so I know exactly what market is doing. And that's where I build up that logic, okay, that's where I build up that logic, because no one is leaving their trade unattended, and that's the reason market moves like that way. This is a swing high too, so whatever you're seeing here, it will be cleared too, and there might be some buy stop orders above this high, and then there will be a big move so that the smart money can enter into a trade. And that big move I'm expecting, if market is going or aiming for these sell sides, I just mark the other one to see how close it is generating more liquidities. So if market is going for those sell sides, people or smart money, wherever they have exited their trade, they will try to enter above that area. So that area is sitting around this area and above that equilibrium here, okay. So that's why I'm saying it will be cleared. This is where you are looking at your buy side. There is no other buy side until market can reach for that. There is no buy side in between except for this. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm actually planning to move back to my country, because I've been in this country for a while now. I have been in this country for a while now, so why not? Why not? The bigger one is the 5 minutes fair value, but inside of that I have this 1 minute. Remember the first, second, third that I was talking about? This is that one. That market traded so far. So let's see if it remains bag or not. Uh, Look at that. The whole M session was wasted because of that or news. Because of that or news, the whole M session was wasted. I don't think someone, like, unless someone FOMO clicked sell short, no one got a profit over there, or got a chance to enter. And then it started this whole consolidation. Especially your 5 minutes is giving you that clear indication. Below lows, above highs, below lows, above highs. Push it now, cause you guys have to get back. You guys have to get back. I was getting some idea, but the bloody candle didn't create a wick on that bottom. So my idea is a risky idea. Is a riskier idea. For how long it's been doing this? Literally 10:35 it started, and now it's almost 1. So 3 hours. 3 hours inside of this range. Not taking buy side, not taking sell side, not taking buy side, not taking sell side. Told you. It's important to have a wick on a candle. It's more important than you think. It's important to have that because accumulation, manipulation, distribution, it's the same thing. Open, low, high, close. For a green candle. For a black candle, open, high, low, close. So it's important. I want to see how this one is working. Especially no wick here as well. If it goes for the sell side first, okay, the PM session will literally be delivering for that buy side. I can assure you that. Just look on the previous day. This is that previous day. The morning session was literally like this. From here, that sell side delivered in morning session as well. Like, let me check actually. 9:30 opened here, went higher. It's delivered the sell side. Traded back fair value. PM session delivered for the buy side. This is today. Let me check the other day. 9:30. This is that buy side delivery. This is the PM session sell side delivery. Below, whatever, like nearest low or something. This is a 15 minutes chart. This is nearly 88 handles worth of move during the PM session. almost every day you will see something like that. Very few days it actually continues, unless there are like literally very high impact newses or something. So that's why I'm saying. And it could have been even better if it could finish that sell side, because then the retracement is inevitable. Then the retracement is inevitable. 1 this is that 1 p.m. 1:30 is when ICT said the lunch finishes, but I don't know like how 1.5 hours worth of lunch is available, so I marked that part. I'm from Nepal, brother. Okay, so you're very close to me. I have so many Nepali friends, bro, and they taught me so many slang languages like muji, muji, muji. I had a coworker actually. He taught me all this. Okay, some of them, not a. I cannot remember all of them, but some of them. I know what muji means. And the day he taught me, from the next day his name was that Muji. From the next day his name was that Muji. Uh, Tell me if I'm saying it correctly or not. I know the meaning. You don't have to tell us the meaning, but I know I know the meaning. That was that 111. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a 5 minutes change in state or not. By the way, let me check this candle just for a sec. Let me check that candle for a second. Yep. Yep. Needed a break above, man. Not this way. Better way. Because that is where it is rejecting. From where I'm willing to see the change in state, that is where it is rejecting. Literally that area, that candles. Come on. Come on, close above that place. Again, a red signal here. Again, a red signal. No low means no manipulation there, man. Don't go with a candle like this. Retread below that, then go if you are willing to go. And if I take any entry here, a stop loss has to be here. That's the problem. I'm looking for entry here. Okay, this is the CISD candle. If it can close above that. What is this thing doing? Oh my god, the delay. The delay. See that? See that? That's what I said. This is a red signal. Should I put it just a little below that body? Like just this candle's body? I think I should actually. Because I feel like it. Oh shit, it didn't register. It didn't register. Anyway, that's a good thing because it didn't register, I got a smaller stop loss. But still I'm looking forward to that buy side. Still I'm looking forward to that buy side. Still I'm looking forward to that buy side. Unbloody believable. How long it gonna take to break that consolidation? Today market is still choppy. Yeah, I can feel it because of my account balance. I can feel it because of my account balance. Not just because I can see the chart, but I can feel it because of the account balance. Now let's see how long it takes to break that zone. Since I'm still sitting here, I want to take part in this market, especially for that buy side. And I didn't take sell short yet, so I'm still looking for that sell short. Sorry, I'm still looking for that buy long, not sell short. Red signals are real, my friend. Red signals are real. Didn't I say about the red signal? But still, since I saw that close happened, look at this. 5 minutes. The last minute rejection. It didn't close above that. So the change in state not valid. I can see that, but I was expecting it over there. That's why. I was expecting it. That's why, bro. That's why. Waiting for another close above that area. A proper close, not this way. A proper close on the 5 minutes. Please close above this. How long? 3 minutes? Let's see. Wait for 3 minutes. Wait for 3 minutes. We traded the same bloody fair value completely again. And so far this is remaining back. That's why I'm still confident about that buy side. Okay. Until this one is not a bag, I'm confident that where market is willing to go. Simple. Okay. If it's pushing lower, smart money will not enter around this area. They are looking forward to those orders. They want to pair those orders with their sell shorts. So they will first stop them out, then go for the sell short. That's what I believe. That's what my understanding is saying me. So that level, let me put it in a different way, like this, buy side. Until I get the change in state, I'm gonna sit. This could have been a change in state because of this fair value gap, the on minute one created here. But since it failed to close above that, I removed that change in state. Yeah, me too, bro. Oh, damn it, bro. Damn it. I hope it's not huge for you, and I hope you are not trying to copy me, because that will be a problem. I said so many times that I'm less confident about New York AM session and even less confident about New York PM session. But I go through the chart every day. Okay, like even if I'm finishing my day at London session, I go through the chart, so I have some idea, and I'm relying on that idea, just that part. As long as it's not broken, i'm not I'm not looking for anything now. I'm not looking for anything until I can find another proper fair value gap, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, this sort of thing in front of my eyes, because it filled up that fair value. What was this one? 15 minutes, no needed, no need. Today's shitty market is taking every yeah. It's pushing above a high, going below a low. That's the part it's doing during that consolidation. So let the market break the consolidation first. Now I'm actually looking forward to the buy, because I want to see like market is reaching for this one. This is what I want to see. Okay, this is a bad approach to be honest, but the reason I have already explained, and the bet confluence is right there. So let the market first clear that bet confluence. Bit risk for this low? Not yet. Not yet. Yes, took the low. Okay. And it created literally exact equal lows over there. So just trade here. That could have been great. Just trade there. Let me actually check it on the 15 minutes, because I want to see if ES has actually cleared these low as well or not. Where is it? Now too far. It's literally too far up there. So even lower. This was this low, and the other low is here. Yes, didn't even take this low, so market is going to go for the lower run first, I believe, and maybe using this 5 minutes fair value. Let me remove some other drawings. Oh no, I need that one. I need that one. What the hell is happening for last maybe 4 hours now? Oh, come on, come on, come on. The range is looking something like this for the whole bloody AM session, and is still this is the range. Okay, body to body, this is that range. I'll leave it aside so that you guys have it on your in front of you. I know the 25% of the range, but I'm not willing to see the grid. This is the 25%, this is that level. Even this already trading that 25% of the range. Here 25% is not important. Here important part is the 0.5 level, the equilibrium, the level where market should go. Literally like Friday. This was, I think, the Friday low or even lower here. So not that. I have zoomed. Friday low to Friday high. Friday low to Friday high. That equilibrium overlapping fair value traded, went higher, literally came very close to that, but you know where the projection was. So I am not worried about it didn't clear that high. I'm more happy about seeing that my projected terminus was literally at 661 level. On the Friday stream you will see where the projected terminus was. So around this, I think Friday was it, like 14th October. I don't remember Friday. Okay, so rejection, yes, I loved it. Today as well came very close to that area, like that as well. The only thing I'm not liking is the way market is doing the whole session. Like literally look, range is not that bad. Okay, like the whole thing so far market did. I think the high is here until maybe this was the lowest so far market has came back from the high. So from that highest retracement to the lowest level so far, it's, oh my god, 175 handles. So how big of a consolidation range it is. Holy shit. And we are here looking for maybe 20 to 25 handles, something like that. Oh damn it. This is 100 handles over here. Come on, come on, come on. Deliver for the sell side. Do something. Break that bloody consolidation. Do something. Do something. It is important. to have a week. If not, market will go and create that week for you. Come on. 54, 53 seconds left. 53 seconds left of that 5 minutes candle. That's what I'm seeing. Needed a better one, not that one. Small body, long wicks again. Again, it's failing to close below that range. I'm not able to utilize this one as the inverted, but I'm able to utilize this one as the change in state if market can stay above those candles. So far, like literally no change in state happened, not a single one. Yes, took the low. Yep, I saw that after your message. That's that part. This is that part. That body. What is this one? Okay, that's for Friday range or Thursday range. I don't remember exactly. But this is that part, bro. This is that part that I'm not liking at all. Nothing is coming below that area. Nothing is going above that area. It's going to be like this the whole day. Come on. Rejection my foot. By the way, if I actually framed some sell shorts, okay, so far it still didn't take this low, but it has cleared this low, by the way. So far I'm seeing one step out at this high. If I didn't take any partial below that, then small fair value over there. I'm not considering that part, but then this one, same thing. If I didn't take a partial, I might be still on the trade, but maybe lunch hour I might had to close the trade wherever the market was before, right before 12, or at least until 12:10 or something. So maybe one trade was Like only this on trade could have been a thing. Unless this, I'm not seeing like any. Come on, it didn't trade that fair value gap. So how can I frame from here? Overlapping with the low of new week, I know fair value gap left as a breakaway gap as well. Yeah, I mean only thing I'm seeing that macro, nothing else, like literally this one. When it broke that 5 minutes mean threshold, retraded or retraced back. Exactly, that's what I'm looking at, Anatoly. But the thing is, it's still that range bound price action. It's literally the same. Look at that. Every time it's coming to that area, it's rejecting. It's finding it hard to go below that area. It's literally that consolidation range from the 15 minutes. So until market can literally break that range, how can we look for trades? Is it gonna do the same thing? If you frame a trade, it's gonna do the same thing. So could have been great if I could see that this accumulation manipulation is happening lower, clearing these liquidities and taking this like trading this area, then giving us the setup for buy side run. Now may not need to hold until that first, since it's already way lower than that area. But yeah, I mean that is the only thing I'm seeing over here. Other than that, whatever you will do, chances are high you will get stopped out and chopped up, because that's that range of the price that market is trading. See, it's again failing to close below that range on the 15 minutes or even 5 minutes as well. You can look for your 5 minutes trends and you will find where these weeks happened right here. Okay, equal bodies right at this level and then right at this level from where that low was happening. But since 15 minutes is there, I will keep an eye on the 15 minutes on. It's that part 5 minutes is more refined. See, like here it's only these two candles body, but here you have more 5 minutes literally appearing around the same area. So if you have 5 minutes, you can find that consolidation pretty easily. It's that part. So far the extension happened is lower based on the 5 minutes chart. Like here was that area first of all, and then like the whole area was like this. So far it has, on the 5 minutes it has traded below that, and 15 minutes is still finding it hard. So we have to extend it until that 15 minutes body, and you can see the buy side sell side. Sorry, the 15 minutes body I said here. Look at that. 130, 130. From 130 I want to see around 8:30. Top Step updates their dashboard and the trade reports. So after 8:30 I'll be requesting for the payout on the other account, and not sure how much I should be requesting, but yeah, I mean 50% is not bad at all. I will have enough money to trade or continue trading on that account. At the same time, I'll get a good amount of money as my payout as well. So whatever it is, let it be that. And please tell me this is the first time it's breaking the trends. Do not come back within this 1 minute 22 seconds to that area. Again, it has taken this low It failed to take this low. Like now it's more obvious to take that low, and even this. If it doesn't do that, your buy long for that retracement entry is still will be in a risk. If this candle close back inside, I'm gonna stop the trade, stop the stream, because it's already like 4:30 a.m. and if it close back into that area, it's the same thing. The 15 minutes body is failing to go below that previous candle's body or staying in the same range. So it will be the same thing, because this is the last candle of the 15 minutes. So if it fails to like close below that range, there is no point sitting in front of the chart at this moment. And I should have actually stopped it a long ago and go to bed, but it is what it is. So sorry about that. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's the same range actually. So I don't want to be sitting in front of the chart. Like literally it closed at that level. Look here on the 15 minutes chart. Okay, and it didn't create a wick above, so even if it's going for this, maybe it will take this liquidity, come back again. That can happen. Like I can expect that to happen. So no point wasting time and wasting my sleep. I can sleep only maybe 2-3 hours altogether, because it's 4:30 a.m. So I hope I will stop here, guys. I'm sorry for disappointing you today. I couldn't see the market is giving us any opportunity to enter when it was falling at the same time. Although I was talking about the sell side liquidity, not this one, but the London low. Same you're seeing over here. Market is coming back and forth. So waste of time, waste of money as well. See, came back. So yeah, good night. See you all tomorrow. I hope tomorrow market will be better. So I will stop the stream right now. Okay. Yeah, and until tomorrow, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And thanks a lot for whatever the achievement is. It's since it's based on the community, and my focus is to utilize it for the community. YouTube offered me the monetization option earlier than I was supposed to get. I don't know why, but yeah, whatever it is, thanks a lot. And again, I'm making this on very clear that whatever money will come from YouTube will go back to the community and to charity. Okay, so maybe I will do some giveaways with that money, or I will donate it to the charities in live stream. And you are seeing whatever I'm showing or seeing here, it's that part. So I don't think there is anything to wait. Yeah, so I will stop it here. Bye bye, good night everyone. And Creektown, thank you. Anatoly, thank you. Sijo, thank you. Jack T, Narcissist, then Cesar, Mask Rider, everyone, like whoever joined the stream, thanks a lot. I'm sorry it was not that informative today maybe, but yeah, I mean, what can I do? This is what you are looking at. Okay, so cannot do much except for either sitting on your hand or trying to force the market. So I tried to force the market. I paid the price by a little. It's not a huge one, by the way. The end is happening like this way. Okay, come on, minus $183. It's okay, it should be all right. See you all tomorrow. Okay, bye bye, have a good night.